Test, 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 test.
Check 1 2.
Check.
Check 1 2. Good evening. Welcome to the Campus Recreation Wellness Center here at Oshawa, Ontario at Durham College and UOIT for some women's volleyball matchup with the Durham Lords home opener. Durham Lords come in 1-0. Their early round defeat of Canadore. They were on the road earlier this week, and Algonquin comes in. It's their first game of the season. Both of these teams are pretty evenly matched. Had a couple good clashes last year, and this one should be, I anticipate this being like a multi-set game. I'm Chris McKee, joined by Daryl Callahan, and we're getting set for the action. Looks like Algonquin's going to start with the service. I'm not off to a good start. I'm already tongue-tied this early. It'll take me a minute to get into it.
It's the first game of the season. Yeah. We'll get through this. Together we will struggle.
Algonquin serves. Ali Marshall with the kill, with the first point for Durham. And starting off the night for Durham is Shannon Dean. He's the newest Lord. A couple new players here for Durham, including Jessica Johnson, Madeline Elite, Briar Cake, Allison Terwilliger, Shannon Dean, and Kiana Miller and Nicole Vandenhoeven as Durham goes up 2-0. All new players with the Durham Lords this season.
For more information on Shannon Dean, she was just posted on the Durham Lords Facebook page for her athletics skills on their page there. You can find out more information about Shannon Dean on the Durham Lords Facebook page.
I'm sure we'll be talking about Shannon quite a bit. She's got an impressive resume, playing 4 years at the University of Windsor as Durham goes up 3-0. Algonquin off to a rough start, is out of bounds. And so we'll be talking about Shannon quite a bit today and over the next few weeks. So Durham up 3-0 here in the first set. And Algonquin showing the early season rust with their first game of the season. Shannon a little too strong. Good eye from Algonquin. Jasmine Barnett-Isaac, the libero, just saw that through to the baseline. Serving now with her first serve of the night, Brianne Shearhorn from Algonquin. Excellent player. I remember doing her game last year. And she gets a nice dig from Ali Marshall. And there's Erin Marshall. And Barnett-Isaac couldn't handle it. Erin Marshall with the kill. So serving for the first time this evening is Megan Romaine. Megan out of Ajax, Ontario. And that's just strong. And another good eye from Jasmine Barnett-Isaac. 4-2 now. Durham still leading. Now with her first serve of the night, Michaela Harkin. Michaela from Ottawa, Ontario, first-year player for Algonquin. And Ali Marshall with a good eye, sees that one out. 5-2 Durham. Ali with her first serve of the night, first serve of the home season here at the CRWC. And with the kill, looks like number 5, Juliana to break for Algonquin. 5-3 now, Algonquin trails. Shearhorn. No, not Shearhorn serving. It's Riley Leger, another first-year player here for Algonquin.
6'2", Riley Leger.
It's Kalmeyer, too strong, but they're saying there was a touch. And Kalmeyer didn't get the break. All the Durham ladies were sort of yelling for the touch, but it didn't look, from this point of view, it didn't look like Algonquin got it. I think the refs made the right call there. Algonquin trails 5-4. Erin Marshall up. Algonquin answers. And a clever dump from Juliana to break. Ball just hanging there, put it away, found a little open spot, hammered it away. Game's
Very nice
tied at
little
5.
touch there at the net. Looked like the Lords were expecting the spike there, but it was a nice little dumper.
Jessica Johnson, another first-year player here. playing on the left side right now. And a great block from Kalmeyer. Algonquin will reset. Around Zavitz. Algonquin goes to the scores table. Romaine's there for Durham. Aaron Marshall out of bounds. Unlucky. Algonquin has their first lead of the day, 6-5. Leger with her third service. And Leger with the ace. No response from Durham. 7-5, Algonquin leads. So the big question coming into the season for the Durham ladies is, they lose Jessica Broad, who is the program's all-time leading scorer and first-team OCAA All-Star and an All-Canadian. And they also lose Kristen Curtis as Durham gets a point. Kristen Curtis, another OCAA All-Star. Two girls, well over 6 foot. A lot of height, a lot of power. A lot of kills, a lot of defense that Durham has to find the answer for. So I think they found Jessica's replacement in Shannon Dean, but who's going to step up and fill the role of what Kristen Curtis provided? It's going to be what Tony Clark's going to have to find out. Round Zavitz, too strong. Durham ties the game, 7 apiece.
Looks like we were off to that game that you were talking about, that this one's going to be close with all the sets here.
Yeah.
Algonquin's first game of the season. Durham's already played one with 2 points into the conference.
Kalmeyer's there for Durham. Romaine will set for Dean. And good save from Marshall. Johnson just hammers it over. And she'll get the kill. Jessica Johnson with her first kill at home for the Durham Lords.
Georgian is in first place, but they are a game ahead of the Lords. They played 2 games, 2 wins, 4 points overall. Durham with only 1 game, 2 points. So if they win tonight, they could be tied for first.
Algonquin up, and a great dig from Allie Marshall. But Juliana to break was just way too strong for her. Nice kill from to break. Word of advice, anytime we do a volleyball game and you think it's going to be close, make sure you eat well before. There was a couple of games we did last year that, they went 5 sets as Round Zavitz is too strong for Algonquin. Both the women's and the men's game go 5 sets, and we're here till almost 11, 12 o'clock at night just starving. And so always eat before the volleyball. Algonquin up, and with the kill is to break, puts that one away. Durham, no answer for Juliana to break.
So for those people that are listening, if you hear us at 10:30, feel free to bring us pizza.
Vegetarian pizza, if you could. Nice dig from Johnson. Dean will put that over. Round Zavitz from the back, way too strong. Point Durham. Durham regains the lead 10-9 here in the first set. Jessica Johnson from Pickering, Ontario, my alma mater, Dunbarton High School. Nice service from Jessica. And it's a net violation. Algonquin, point Durham, up 11-9 now. Jessica will serve again.
That last play on Sierra around Zavitz there, she looked like she hurt her hand, and now that I'm looking, it does look like it's a bit taped up. So I wonder if that's going to play a factor going into the game.
Johnson way too strong on her second serve. Jessica got to be a little bit excited here. Her home opener, first season. Got to have a bit of nerves. Probably she's working out.
That's all right. So are we.
Yeah, I'm just tongue-tied, man. I'm getting there. And Marshall was telling Johnson to leave it, and didn't matter. Shannon Dean with the kill. Shannon from Whitby, Ontario. So I know she played 4 years down at Windsor, and read an article on her from the school newspaper that she's excited to come home and play her final season in front of her parents. I know Mom and Dad had been, Shannon Dean with the kill, Mom and Dad had been driving down apparently to Windsor to see every game. So I got to think the commute up Simcoe Road is probably a little bit easier for them. As Algonquin's going to take a timeout with Durham up 13-10. So some good back and forth action so far, Daryl.
That's 4 solid serves from Shannon Dean there. I did watch her in some of the preseason tournaments they had here at Durham before the regular season opened up here, and Shannon Dean was solid at the net every time she was up front there. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what she can produce throughout the regular season here. She's got the height for it too, at the net for blocking and stuff there, for spiking, and she seems like a very overall sound player with her volleyball smarts.
And Shannon listed at 5'10", but definitely got some great hops on her. Got a good vertical jump. I know in speaking with Tony Clark a couple weeks before the season, he was real excited about the addition of Shannon to the team and what she was going to bring.
He was over there just then saying a few words of inspiration to Shannon Dean before she goes back for her other serve here.
Dean will serve, up 13-10, back to the action. Decent crowd here on a Friday night at the CRWC. Dean off the net, gets the roll. Barnett Isaac saves, so does Marshall for Durham. Algonquin set, and a great block. It looks like Megan Romaine and Lucia Kalmeyer together. 14-10 Durham. Shearhorn couldn't get it past them.
Megan Romaine there, number 15. She's only standing at 5'5", but her vertical is unbelievable. Watch her at the net there, and she actually gets a good height.
Megan, excellent athlete. A great year last year. Algonquin just gets that over. Romaine will set for Allison Marshall with the kill. Allison Marshall.
I enjoyed that one.
Allie always comes to play, super amped up.
Valid effort there by Algonquin on the dig, but that was just too strong.
You know, I think Allie's one of those players that, you know, with the loss of Broad and some of the other players, she's got to be one of the vets to step up and sort of take the lead, and leading by example right there. Good eye from Jessica Johnson, lets that one go. 16-10, Durham leads. I was definitely really looking forward to get back calling some volleyball. Spent a good part of the summer and off season watching a ton of volleyball, something I've never done before, but really watched as much as I could of the Olympics, and great watching volleyball at that caliber. It was a lot of fun. And another ace from Shannon Dean.
Shannon is killing it on these serves.
Durham up 17-10 now. They've got them on the ropes. Got to put them away here in the first set. Dean, great serve, but too strong. I thought it was going to drop in. Great eye from Jasmine Barnett Isaac, the libero. And going to the line is Brianne Shearhorn out of Belleville, Ontario, second-year student. And from medical radiation, that's what she's studying. Allie Marshall up. It was a great dig from Shearhorn. And Algonquin just smacks that into the net, but Marshall and Kalmeyer were there regardless. 18-11, Megan Romaine will serve. Megan's usually an excellent server. Well, that being said, normally you jinx them. Broadcasters jinx every time we sort of compliment a serve.
Whenever I'm watching at home, I always, when you hear those comments from the broadcaster, why did you say that? 3 minutes left of a hockey game and you call a shutout.
Exactly, yeah. Well, that's rule. You never call a shutout. Yeah. Romaine will set for Kalmeyer. Lucia, great dig from Barnett Isaac. And it's a net violation. Looked like Riley Leger. Romaine will serve. Score should be 19-11. Algonquin. Great kill. I looked like it might have been out of bounds, but Tony Clark right there, I think he would have protested a little bit more if that was. Nice kill from Algonquin.
Well, Tony's not shy of the protest, if need be.
Michaela Harkin, first-year player for Algonquin. Aaron Marshall in the corner. Algonquin responds. Harkin just gets it over. Romaine to Kalmeyer. Lucia Kalmeyer with the kill. Allie Marshall will serve. One of the two Marshall sisters, both from Aurelia. Allie, a fifth-year player. Round Zavitz can't get to it. It was kind of an awkward set. There's not much Round Zavitz could do. Bounced off the net, out of bounds. Durham cruising here, 21-12. And Algonquin's making a substitution.
Katie Sands coming in for Algonquin, standing at 5'9". Kemptville, Ontario. I believe that's Ontario, actually. Don't quote me on that.
It is Kemptville, is Ontario. I've passed through it. Marshall serves. Great serve. Round Zavitz from the corner. Marshall answers. And a clever play from Juliana to break. Ball just kind of hanging there. She jumped up, hammered it right home. You know, we just called Juliana's sister's basketball game last week. She plays basketball for Algonquin. Was it Lauren to break, I believe?
Yeah, Lauren to break. I was just going to say, if you listen to the volleyball and the basketball, you'll be hearing that last name quite a bit throughout the season.
Point Durham. Algonquin blocked it, but landed well out of bounds. And Lucia Kalmeyer will serve now. Lucia from Oshawa, Ontario, third-year student. Another one of those rec and leisure students, Daryl.
Rec and leisure. Love the leisure part.
Yeah.
Love it. You're going to grade me on that? I can't say much. I'm in media and art school myself, so. And hits the net.
Lucia, a little too gentle. And she'll take a quick breather as Briar Cake checks in. Briar, her first year with Durham. Romaine, nice set for Erin Marshall. Algonquin's there. Durham will reset. Allie Marshall from the back row. And what a kill. Brianne Shearhorn, emphatic. Still some life in these Algonquin ladies. 22-15, Sarah Round Zavitz will serve. Set was a little behind Erin Marshall. She got it over. Shearhorn, Cake's there. Shannon Dean for the Durham Lords. I think I'm going to get used to saying that.
I was here for the volleyball tournaments prior to and the regular season here, and Shannon Dean was unbelievable, especially at the net.
So Erin Marshall will serve, and Erin Marshall with the ace. That one just kind of like skimmed over the net, a little awkward, kind of had some movement on it. Algonquin couldn't handle it, and it's set point now for Durham. Marshall serves. Shearhorn keeps Algonquin alive with the kill. 24-16, Algonquin with the service now. To break, go back and serve. To break, second team OCAA All-Star last year. He's an excellent player. And on cue with the ace. I think that was one of those, right in the middle of the pot there that everyone's kind of looking at it. It's yours, it's yours, it's yours. So 24-17. Algonquin still hanging around. Durham has got him on the ropes and bloodied here in the first set.
That was two plays in a row there where Durham was caught standing still. I mean, you got them on the ropes here. It's 24-17. You got set point, and you give up 2 points standing still. You have to force the play here and take the set.
Don't forget to check us out on Twitter. Let us know you're out there listening. Drop us a line. I'm Chris McKee. My Twitter is at Mr. McKee. That's MrMcKee. Daryl Callahan to my right. His Twitter is Canadian Bearded, all one word. And don't forget to subscribe to the Durham Lords YouTube channel. Drop a subscribe on it. Don't miss any of the action here at Durham College. as Algonquin serves. Shannon Dean, great save from Algonquin, but Rayon Zavitz can't keep it alive, and that's the end of the first set. Durham wins. Nice first set for the Durham ladies, 25-17, so they hit a bit of a rough patch there early on, but they all seemed to settle down after they each kind of had their own round of service.
Durham looks dangerous to start this game here in the first set. They took that first game away from home, and now they look good with their first set here. And I'm actually really excited to see this volleyball team going into the regular season to see what they can do here.
So far, so good. You know, it doesn't look like there's been any major drop-off from how good they were last year. It looks like definitely got a chance to be competitive and have a shot and win the OCAA East. Now, the rub always in OCAA women's volleyball is, who's going to win the East, but who's going to give Humber a chance in the West. I believe they're going on about 11 or 12 straight seasons of undefeated volleyball. It's an unbelievable program what they've going on there. I know the ladies, they won the OCAAs, I'm thinking high schools, at the end of last year, and they were on breakfast television. So it's kind of cool to see the OCAA volleyball getting some love on City TV.
I mean, Sheridan in the West right now better enjoy their 4-point lead for first place in the West Conference, as Humber has not played yet. So Humber right now is sitting with 0 points. No games played, though. Sheridan with 4 points in first place, but also they're 2 games ahead of Humber.
There's a ton of action going on here at Durham College. The National Championship Baseball Tournament's going on outside the building. I know right now it's Humber and Fanshawe. They're in the bottom of the 6th, I believe, 7-5. Fanshawe leads.
A big shout out to the women's softball team here at Durham, who just took the OCAA Championship gold this week that just passed.
They did. It's 2 years in a row now.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I believe, is it 2? I believe it's 3 years.
Is it? I know they won last year.
Yeah. They did win last year, yeah. I believe this is their 3rd year in a row taking the OCAA championship. I know they're losing some key players at the end of this year, but good on them. Congratulations to the women's softball team of the Durham Lords for another gold medal at the OCAA softball championships.
So we're getting back here, start of the second set. So, Durham pretty dominant there in the first half. What do you think Algonquin's got to do here in the second set to sort of maybe steal one here from the Durham ladies?
Durham's really been strong on their serve in that first set. I think that's one thing that they got to counteract, and Algonquin's really got to be stronger at the net.
Definitely, Kalmeyer and Dean and the Marshall sisters, dominant. And, Algonquin's one of the few teams in the OCAA East that has the height to match the Durham ladies. A couple 6-foot players.
6 foot, 5'11", 5'9", a couple of very tall, strong players on the Algonquin.
Durham with the fault right into the net. Shannon hasn't found her stroke, and that'll get her a seat on the bench as Briar Cake checks in. Libero.
You got to give her one fault. I mean, she had 8 strong serves there in a row. So
Brooke Sheldrick with the serve for Algonquin. And from the back, Jessica Johnson with the kill. So really impressed early on what I've seen out of the rookie here, Jessica Johnson. Definitely looks like a good addition to Tony Clark's team. Keep in mind, I'm a little biased. She is Dunbarton alum. That's my alma mater, so always got to show some love. And from the corner with the kill, Riley Leger. Riley, 6'2", a lot of power behind her frame. Brianne Shearhorn now serves again for Algonquin.
Standing 6 feet out of Belleville, Ontario.
Romaine to Aaron Marshall. Nice dig from Barnett Isaac. Around Zavitz. It's Allie Marshall. And Allie knocks that down out of bounds on the left side of the court. No luck. (3-1) Algonquin. Shearhorn serves. Allie Marshall, really strong. Shearhorn, almost into the crowd. Great save.
Nice save.
And Aaron Marshall, and it looks like a net violation. Looks like Aaron just got a piece of the net. Just kind of bumped it. Or they're calling a lift on her.
I'm not sure if, I think her foot went underneath the net.
Is that what it was? Okay. I seen it move, it looked like. And so Shearhorn will serve again. Algonquin up 4-1. Brienne with a nice serve, gets the ace that time. So, like you mentioned, Daryl, you know, someone on Algonquin had to get a good run of service going in order for them to kind of get it, and Brienne Shearhorn has kind of stepped up here. And that one, and again on cue, just as I talk about what a nice run of service she got, she hits it too strong as Allie Marshall will go to the line.
There's that jinx from the broadcasters. Right. I'll take it, though.
Allison Marshall, her second year at Durham, hits it into the net.
Alan Marshall, 6 foot out of Aurelia, Ontario, her 5th year. Not sure if you stated that already. You probably did. But
yeah.
We'll drill it into
them. You know, Allie's one of those girls, it's like, you know, she got a good play early and then she does one thing kind of bad, and that'll sort of ruin her posture and her body language for a little while. She kind of really plays with her emotion. You'd like to see her be a bit more sort of focused at the task sometimes.
Another net violation there called on Durham, and then a timeout called.
Tony Clark wants to talk about it with Algonquin up 7-2. With some Daft Punk playing in the background. Some Kanye West. I always say I saw, you know, Daft Punk, they always play with the masks on, and they never do public appearances without them. I got to see them play in Toronto in 1998 without the masks on.
Oh, really?
It's pretty cool, yeah.
It's like the, who's that band that does the cartoon act out of the UK there?
Oh my God, I know them. It's the guy from Blur.
Yeah, the guy from Blur. Yeah,
I'm drawing a blank now. The Gorillas.
The Gorillas. There you go.
And I didn't have to Google that, folks out there. Just had to search my memory. Yeah.
I don't know why. Whenever I go to speak about something like that, I always draw a blank first, right? Like,
I was drawing a blank the first 2 minutes of the broadcast, but I think I've settled in now. Back to the action. Nice little flick from Romaine. Megan will set for Jessica Johnson. What a great dig from Algonquin. And finally, Aaron Marshall with the kill. Aaron puts that away. You know, Aaron last year didn't see a ton of playing time. You know, Allie was always a starter. But Aaron, you know, definitely benefiting from some of the, some of the graduated players, and she's getting a ton of action. She's making the most out of it. It's around Zavitz. It's blocked by Aaron Marshall, but that's knocked out of bounds. So 8-3 now, Algonquin leads. So Briar Cake seeing the bulk of the action as libero. You know, last year, Camille Lefebvre saw a lot of play at the libero position.
Very good libero player. Very good defensive mind.
And Johnson with the dig, but the ref saying it hit the ground.
And Shannon Dean disagreeing there with the,
Tony,
call.
Well, Tony Clark is. There's only one player allowed to speak to the ref, and so I'm assuming that's Shannon here for Durham. And Algonquin serves way too strong. And that woke up the Durham ladies bench over in the corner. It was Riley Leger, too much power behind that. And now Aaron Marshall will serve again for Durham. Romaine for Dean. Johnson. And right back in her face, Brooke Sheldrick. Great block. Algonquin playing with a lot more energy and zest here in this second set. So Sarah Round-Zavitz. She's a massage therapist. And Johnson just kind of duffed that one. Everyone's allowed one.
Zavitz there had her hand taped up earlier in the first set there. She's now got it removed, and it doesn't look like her hand's been bothering her.
Johnson, too strong. Jessica playing really amped. She's got to reel it in a little bit here in the second set. So Sarah Round-Zavitz will serve again. Fourth-year player for Algonquin. And, oh, great save by Cake. From the corner, Shearhorn. Johnson's there. Set was a little off. Marshall just gets it over. And Sarah Round-Zavitz with the kill from the back row. Shannon Dean was there but couldn't get enough of it. So checking in for the first time, another one of the new Lords. Madeline Litt from Trenton, Ontario, fourth-year player. She played a couple years at Brock University before coming to Durham. And there she is right off the bat. Had it blocked right back at her.
I said Algonquin had to do something about their serves there coming into the second set. I also stated that they had to be stronger against the net, and they've done exactly that and now lead by 10 points for the second set.
14-4. Algonquin cruising. I want you to want. Who sings this? Ask Amanda. Do you know who sings this?
Amanda, who sings this? Jason Garillo.
Jason Derulo. Yeah.
There's a reason why I didn't know this.
Yeah.
I've already stated in our previous broadcast for basketballs that I will only quote Motley Crue and hair rock bands
all right.
from the 70s and 80s.
All right.
Once it comes to pop, I'm out.
All right. Hey, I know my hair metal from the 80s and that. I'll pull out some references. I can talk Rat and White Lion with the best of them, man. Trust me. All right, back to the action here. Sarah Round-Zavitz will serve with Durham trailing 14-4 to the Algonquin Thunder. And just the timing. The set was off. Dean's jump was off, and her hit was off.
The Lords just seem like this second set, right from the beginning there, they're getting there. They just don't have that oomph to put it back over.
And great save by Allie Marshall.
That's what we needed right there, is a play like that, and hopefully some of the momentum is back on the Durham Lords side here.
It's great teamwork there between Cake and Marshall. And then Algonquin caught sleeping there. So Maddie Elite with her first serve of the afternoon. Nice serve. Shearhorn in the corner. And good effort by Cake, but a nice kill from Brianne Shearhorn.
Can we call interference on the fan there that touched the ball before it was called dead?
The Steve Bartman of the Durham College campus. Marie Chantal Ozaraxi in her first action. And there's Shannon Dean. It's a bit more like it. You know, a new player checks in, and Dean, you know, the wise veteran, right away attacks her, puts her to work. Clever play from Shannon. I would expect Durham to continue to attack Ozarak so she can make a play here. Allie Marshall. And Allie Marshall with the kill. 16-7. Durham ladies not giving up on this set just yet.
The energy, even in the building on those 2 plays ago there, where Shannon Dean took that point there, you could feel the momentum even shift in the building, and hopefully that follows through with some more points here for the Durham Lords.
And Shearhorn with the kill. Kalmeyer was there with the block, but couldn't keep it in bounds. Brianne Shearhorn having a really nice second set for Algonquin. So there's Camille Lefebvre checking in for the first time.
Standing at 5'9" out of Whitby, Ontario, a second-year player.
Nice dig from Algonquin. Shearhorn in the corner. Ali Marshall. And that looks good.
That's in.
You know, I want to know what the rule is, if it's the full ball or just a piece of the ball. I think a piece of the ball touched the line. So I think the home team's definitely going to get that call. And Lefebvre with her first service of the afternoon. And it looked like miscommunication between Kalmeyer and Lefebvre, but Lucia just hammered it. Thankfully, she took the lead with that.
Was that a miscommunication, or was that a set play?
No, you can tell that's miscommunication.
Because to me, do that again.
Yeah.
Like, it fooled me, and it fooled the Algonquin.
And speaking of miscommunication, the set just off, and Michaela Harkin not even ready for it. So Algonquin letting Durham creep back in here in the second set. Lefebvre with another serve. And a good eye from Ali Marshall. Ali standing right in front of that. Looked that one out. And so now Algonquin wants to talk about it with the momentum shifting over to Durham's favor.
Now 17-11 for the Algonquin Thunder here in the second set. I mean, it was at one point here they were up by 10 points. Durham coming back here in the second set. The momentum has definitely shifted.
So again, we'll be back here tomorrow afternoon for some more volleyball action as Durham takes on La Cité, the French college in Ottawa. And I would imagine it actually works out better, I think, Durham getting Algonquin on the Friday night than having to come back on the early rest and play the 1 o'clock game. I think Algonquin's a much stronger team than La Cité. So I think, playing La Cité on a little rest is Algonquin. Shearhorn again with the kill. It kind of bodes well for Durham the way the schedule is set up for them this weekend.
Tomorrow will be I'll say that again?
La Cité.
La Cité. I'm not French, I'm Irish.
Yeah.
La Cité. Tomorrow will be their first game.
I think the Ottawa teams, when they travel down, obviously a lot farther east than the majority of the schools in the OCAA East, is Aaron Marshall. Algonquin with the dig. And kind of ugly at the nets, and that's way too strong from Riley Leger. Not the prettiest of volleyball, but Durham will take it.
It seems like Durham has stepped back up their game there with their strong play at the net, like they were doing in the first quarter here.
Ali Marshall serves. Round Zavitz. And that looked like it was in. Ali, she dove and just kind of was hoping to will that one out of bounds. No luck. 19-12 Algonquin leads. Now to break, will check back in. Michaela Harkin serves. His back set, Aaron Marshall. Aaron Marshall with the kill. It's a great back set, caught Algonquin sort of standing still, and a nice kill from Aaron Marshall. Really impressed with what I'm seeing with Aaron here in her first game, well, the first home game here of the 2016-17 season. And so checking in for the first time, another one of the new Lords. It's Nicole Vandenheuvel. Nicole from Whitby, Ontario, but also a Dunbarton graduate. Shearhorn just gets it over. Lefebvre for Dean, not there. And kind of an awkward hit from to break, well out of bounds. I think, with Algonquin leading 19-14, she didn't have to rush that. She could have just relaxed and set it for one of her teammates. Instead, she tried something that wasn't necessary. Vandenheuvel will serve again. And a great dig from Vandenheuvel, but out of bounds. Good effort. So Nicole, she has her Bachelor of Science degree from McMaster University. But back at Durham for some more schooling. Marshall just gets it over. Around Zavitz. And a great dig and unlucky, good effort. Lefebvre went flying over into the bench. Sold out for that. Definite A for effort for
Camille.
Camille
You can't falter
on
on that effort there.
Some good power from Sarah around Zavitz. Gets the kill for Algonquin. And over the nets, everyone in the whole stadium saw that. And so Camille was trying to set the ball, and I think it was around Zavitz, literally jumped right over and interrupted her block, and the whole building was calling over, and the ref was the last one to see it. Marshall from the back row. Shearhorn's there. Elite into the net. So since Maddie's checked in, she's yet to get going. Here for Durham. I read that Maddie had 2 years off. She'd played for Brock for a few years, had 2 years off, and then decided to continue her education and play some volleyball here at Durham. Around Zavitz, Vandenheuvel there. Ali Marshall with the kill. Well, Durham just won't die here in the second set.
22-16 here in the second set. Kind of seems like Algonquin Thunder's confidence might be a little bit shaken there by giving up such a big lead. I mean, they're still up quite a bit here, but...
So Maddie here is a gerontology student. Any idea what gerontology is?
I was just going to ask you, what is that?
I'm drawing a blank.
Tweet us, people. Let us know what that might be.
She hits that into the net. Yeah, if you're out there in Twitter world, let us know is it gerontology or gerontology? At Mr. McKee, MRMCKEE, and Daryl's at Canadian Bearded, all one word. Drop us a line. And like I said, don't forget to subscribe to the Durham Lords Twitter and Facebook page, as well as the Durham Lords YouTube network. This to break serves again for Algonquin. Aaron Marshall from the back gets the roll. Shearhorn, good dig from Elite. And Ali Marshall, nice touch. Ali saw the two Algonquin girls right in front of her and just went for touch instead of power. It was a wise choice. No, Shannon Dean will serve, and Lucia Kalmeyer checks back in for Vandenheuvel. Good effort from Vandenheuvel in her first action here for Durham. Shannon Dean. OUL rookie team in her first year at Windsor. Barnett Isaac keeps it alive. Shearhorn smacks it over, and a great dig from Ali Marshall. Elite just knocks it over. Shearhorn, and
nice
what a block. Camille Lefebvre.
Nice block.
Camille making an impact here in her limited action so far in the second set. Dean will serve again, 23-18. Durham hanging on by a thread, but not done yet. And there's an ace for Shannon Dean. Round Zavitz couldn't handle it. Lead down to 4 now. And Algonquin wants to talk about it again.
Their confidence seems very shaken there, very. That was their last time out too. So 23-19 here in the second set. Algonquin's got no more timeouts. Durham Lord's got no more timeouts. So we'll see how this finishes up here when they come back.
So I think if Durham's able to come back somehow and pull this out, I think that'll really crush Algonquin, and I could see Durham just cruising through that third set. But, you know, Algonquin manages to hang on and get the win here. The game's completely wide open for the next couple sets. Back to the action in a moment. Shannon Dean's going to be serving. So we started talking about Shannon and her resume at University of Windsor. She was a first-team OUA All-Star in 2014 and last year. And then the year before in 2015, she was a second-team All-Star. So on paper, she looks pretty good.
On paper, on the court, she's been looking great
so far.
today. Great
Another
tonight.
Strong serve from Shannon. Lefebvre set for Ali Marshall, and what a block. That looked like it was number 12, so Michaela Harkin got that one. Now, Algonquin serves for set point. Sarah Aubin checking in for the first time. Ali Marshall. Shearhorn from the corner, and that's set Algonquin Thunder, 25-19. So we're tied at 1 apiece here after 2 sets. So some good back and forth action. Exactly what we thought. I didn't think Durham had any chance of coming here and just going on a cakewalk against Algonquin.
Very intense second set there, though. Like Algonquin managed to pull off the win there in the second set. Durham, for a while there, just wouldn't quit, wouldn't die.
So here's some classic rock for you, Daryl. You don't hear too much of that here at the CRWC. The Who?
The Who was the first band that smashed a guitar on stage.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Which I never understood as a musician, because I paid for my own gear.
Yeah, when you get free stuff.
I never got record signings. I never got those, I never got Gibson to give me a set or Pearl to give me a set. So, I'm not breaking my stuff. Sorry, fans.
Yeah.
Love you all. Thanks for listening, but I need this for the next gig.
You got to completely sell out, Daryl, if you want the fans to buy in, you know?
Sell out. I hope it only seats 10.
Yeah. I meant sell out emotionally more so.
Okay. Yeah. You never meant stadium-wise.
No. Well, speaking of that, a pretty good crowd here at the CRWC on a Friday night. Normally when the Ottawa teams are in, it's not that great of an audience because, none of their friends and family are coming to check it out, whereas, when Durham, I know, like I said, the game last year against Trent and Fleming, those parents and friends and family outnumbered the Durham, and it was like an away game for the Durham game. The Peterborough crew was so loud. So good to see some students here checking out the action, as well as see a lot of the moms and dads from last year.
I actually didn't expect, like you said, Algonquin is quite a distance away. I wouldn't have expected this much people here tonight, but it's definitely got quite a bit in the crowd, good atmosphere. Durham already back on the court, ready to go.
So I think, plan of action here, Durham got away from their tall girls. That's the one thing that they've always been dominant. Now Algonquin's got some, they got a bit of height to match them, but I really want to see Lucia Kalmeyer, Ali Marshall, Shannon Dean, those three, they're all 6 foot. Well, Shannon's almost 6 foot, she jumps like it. But, those are the 3 tall girls. They've got the power. I want to see them step up here in the third set and try and swing momentum back in favor of Durham College.
Durham's got 3 girls at 6 feet or taller, and then several more at 5'9", 5'8", so that they have the height there to be playing height over Algonquin. And then you have Briere Cake, who's very good, who's coming in now, who's very good defensively, and I think they got away from playing her the majority of the time as well in the second set there, where she played more in the first set.
So Tony Clark here mixing up his rotation and lineup quite a bit here. So Camille Lefebvre's going to stay out for the third set, as well as Shannon Dean, Allie Marshall, Jessica Johnson, who started back in, as well as Erin Marshall, and then Briere Cake.
I think he might have heard you with the height comment there, and he's starting his height here.
And there's Allie Marshall, and what a block from Algonquin.
That was a solid block.
That's Michaela Harkin. And so, they tried to go power on the left side from Allie Marshall, but Algonquin wise to it. There's Brooke Sheldrick. Johnson's there for Durham. Jessica just gets it over. Around Zavitz, and good eye from Cake. And I didn't kind of see the logic of what Sarah was doing there for Algonquin. She was trying to, pick like a pinpoint corner on just a volley with no power on it. And so Shannon Dean will serve again for Durham.
Smart play here by Tony, starting with a serve with Shannon Dean, with the way she served in those first 2 sets. Just as I say that, that one didn't work out so well.
Erin Marshall got a piece of it, but Jessica Johnson couldn't. Brianne Shearhorn. She's definitely been the most dominant player for Algonquin on the afternoon. Really talented team. They're definitely going to be in the mix of things in the OCAA East when all said and done. And nice kill, Allie Marshall. Well placed. Camille. Too long with her serve. Last year it was Durham and Canadore were the top teams in the East, and Algonquin looks like they're definitely going to be in the conversation. It's Harkin. Erin Marshall, and another great block from Algonquin. They'll try Allie Marshall. It's way off. Went for too much power, and no touch. Erin's out playing. We've got her playing on the left or right side, and last year she's played the middle, setting the ball for the most part. They've got her attacking here, and there's Allie Marshall attacking with the kill. Durham trails 4-3, and Allie will go to the line. Marshall serves. A nice block. And that looks like it was Kalmeyer there for Durham. So the game's tied up at 4 apiece here in the third set.
This one could be a long one. Net violation there on
Is that what it is?
Yep. Looked like a foot came under the net there again.
So Allie Marshall will serve. In doing my research on Allie, I found out she was a pretty good badminton player in high school. Allie's usually got a really good eye. I don't know what she was thinking on that one. Stared that right in. The ball was a good foot in bounds. How does one get good at badminton? Volleyball, I get it. There's a lot of club teams. Erin Marshall.
Played badminton like camping.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. She was like OFSA badminton player. And Algonquin with another kill. Sarah around Zavitz. Back and forth action in the third set. Riley Leger. from Alexandria Holy Trinity High School. It's Jessica Johnson. Blocked, but it's out of bounds. Going to be Durham's point. So really impressed with Jessica here. You know, one of the first-year players making a big contribution. Usually, I know last year, a lot of the first-year players had a hard time working their way into the lineup. Jessica appears to be doing so here for the Durham Lords. Lucia Kalmeyer serves. And unlucky, Allie Marshall. She's going to be feeling that one tomorrow. You can hear the screech from the gym floor.
Valid effort there, though. As soon as I seen that little toss over the net there, I thought that was done, but valid effort to try to get the ball back up.
So what a block. That's to break. Read that, put it right back in Durham's face.
Algonquin's been playing really strong at the net right now in those last 2 sets.
Clever tip. And it looks like Sheldrick was trying to get too cute with it. So I must confess, I really love Sarah Round-Zavich's shoes here. Those fluorescent green. I got to get a pair of those. Is Aaron Marshall into the net?
You're a big shoe guy, eh?
Yeah. Those are
Even
sweet.
in the basketball tournament with Lindsay Panshaw's.
I love Lindsay's, those gray, I don't know, some kind of Nike she's got. Those, Sarah's got some fluorescent yellow Nike. That was the big thing of the U.S. Open tennis this year. They all had those fluorescent, it's like the new look. Is Marshall too gentle, hits that one in the net. Algonquin up 10-7. So researching Sarah Round-Zavitz. She's a personal trainer, fitness buff. Should come in handy when you're a college volleyball player. Johnson, and a great block again is Michaela Harkin.
Durham just can't seem to beat Algonquin here at the net now.
Well, it's Algonquin's height now. It's causing concern for Durham, which rarely happens for any team. Oh, clever play from Lefebvre, but Shearhorn wise to it. Nice dig from Elite Johnson. Great defense all over the court. Dean, Algonquin there. Oh, unlucky. Riley Leger, that's some great back and forth. That's the play of the game so far.
No, 11-8, Algonquin in the third set here.
Johnson will serve. Marshall from the left side. Lefebvre for Dean, and what a block. Brianne Shearhorn. So Brooke Sheldrick from Edwards, Ontario, a developmental services student. And that looked in to me.
Definitely looked in, but
bit of a gift, because you know what I don't like? The ref down here on the far right is making the call when the main ref is right there looking over it. And you got this guy who's, you know,
at the far corner,
30 feet away making the call. Shannon Dean with the service. And a great save from Algonquin. Sheldrick went diving for it. And Lucia Kalmeyer, that's a bit more like it from Lucia. Shannon will serve. Some of the Algonquin ladies were shouting out. Barnett Isaac played it. See if it comes back to haunt. Dean, Lefebvre. Miscommunication. I think Marshall called it, but Kalmeyer just reacted to it and touched it. So Cake checks back in. Dean will have a breather. And Shearhorn serves again for the Thunder. Thunder a serve. Allie Marshall. Allison Marshall with the kill. Well, Allie looks like she's feeling it here in the third set. Both her and her sister played a couple years at Georgian College up in Barrie before coming to Durham last year. Shearhorn, nice block from Kalmeyer. And Elite, net violation right in front of the ref. Can't get away with that one. Maddie showing a little bit of nerves. And now, Camille's played really well, but Megan Romaine's going to check back in.
Michaela Harkin serving for Algonquin, standing at 6 feet out of Ottawa, Ontario. First-year player.
Allie Marshall with another kill. So Allie Marshall from the left side, Allie Marshall from the right side. Durham trailing by 2, 14-12, Algonquin leading. Crunch time here.
Marshall really taking control of this third set.
And Allie Marshall gets the ace.
So first we got Marshall from the left, Marshall from the right, and then Marshall from the ace.
Yeah. So Allie, keep this roll going. Good save from Algonquin going over to the bench. And there's Elite, and Maddie Elite with the kill. It's her first big play of the afternoon for Maddie. Hopefully that settles her down, gets her into it. Tie game, 14-all. She picked a good moment to show up. And Marshall into the nets. So some good back and forth. Algonquin's going to serve again. Johnson from the corner. And Leger just completely mishit that one. Get a little disappointed in herself at that. 15-all. Lucia will serve it.
Leger, the tallest player on either team, standing at 6'2". Making me feel short.
Jessica Johnson, nice dig from Barnett Isaac. Round Zavitz just gets it over. Reset Shannon Dean. Shannon Dean with the kill. And Durham's got the lead, 16-15. And now Algonquin wants to talk about it. Definitely the Durham ladies, even the bench is into it. Energy's picked up. So I think in the second set, Tony Clark went through a bit of a different rotation, kind of got everybody involved, as many as he could, and now he's kind of tightened up the rotation here in the third set. And Durham definitely in a dogfight here, 16-15. So what's the plans for the weekend, Daryl? Anything going on?
Actually, tomorrow night I'll be at St. Louis down the street here at 1812 Simcoe Street. They're having a Halloween party there, and 10% of all proceeds from tomorrow night are going to go to autism awareness.
Oh, right on.
So I'm going to head over there with a few buddies, dress up a little bit, have a couple
You got
drinks.
the costume plans?
I'm bearded, so I figured pirate's the way to go. Just throw some braids in that and a hat on, and I'm good to go.
Keep it simple, right?
How about you?
Nah, no plans. Going to be back here tomorrow afternoon. I know I've got tonight off. My son's going to the preteen dance in Pickering tonight. So
preteen dance.
Yeah, I think while he's out at that, after this, maybe hit some St. Louis myself on the way home, baby. Kalmeyer serves. And to break, set was off, just got it over. And Kalmeyer let down Elite there with the set. You know, Maddie was amped up, ready to put that one away, and, you know, Lucia hit that one at the net. Sarah rounds
just a little short there for her to do anything with it.
Lucia not known for her setting prowess. She's usually the one on the other end of it.
Great serve.
Shannon Dean, great dig from Megan Romaine. Shearhorn. Shannon Dean. Shannon Dean, clever. Right to the pot. So Algonquin girls, you know, diving, almost collided heads going after that one, but you just see, you know, the craftiness, the veteran moves that Shannon brings to the table. Just a little bit of a different touch than a lot of the other girls on the court right now. Shearhorn. And with the block, that's Dean and Romaine teamed up for that. 18-16 now, Durham ahead. Maddie Elite. Got Maddie listed at 6 feet tall. She looks about 6'1". And a little too strong. Maddie yet to really get going here for Durham. And here's to break. Speaking, you said the autism awareness. Julian is a autism and behavioral student for Algonquin as Shannon Dean puts that one away.
It's like we segued that.
Jessica Johnson serves with Durham up 19-17 now. Round Zavitz. And Dean keeps it alive. And there's Shearhorn. And Elite kind of left that one. And again, it was well in. 19-18. Brooke Sheldrick's going to serve.
Looking like this one's going to go the distance here. Brait with the
great dig. Romaine will set. Sets off. She got called with a double. Not a good time for that. 19 all now. And Tony Clark wants to talk about it. So things kind of quieted down here at the CRWC. Momentum shifting over to Algonquin, even though it's tied 19 all. Maybe the House of Pain will get the hometown crowd back into it.
It'll get me into it.
The guy down in the front row is vibing.
Who needs a mascot with fans like that?
Right. With the Ability Center here in the audience, checking out some volleyball. One of the gentlemen up there loving the House of Pain jump around.
Little shout out to the men's volleyball team sitting in the front row here in support of the women's Durham Lords. It's great to always see like your opposites come out and support you.
Getting ready for some men's action. Their home,
they will be playing
home opener
next.
Following. And I would imagine that's going to be a really good back and forth match with Algonquin winning the Adidas Cup here at the Durham campus. Knocking off the Lords. And so
I had a chance to talk to the coach from the men's Algonquin Thunder team, Mohammed Shaheen, last during the Adidas Cup there, and what a turnaround he's been able to do to that team from last year to this year. Last year finishing off with 1-19, and then coming into the tournament this year and taking the whole thing.
And I'm not sure what they're called. It was a net violation Algonquin's getting called with. Looks like Leger. Ali Marshall was there regardless. Yeah, that's a big turnaround. That's recruiting, you know? So here's Dean now with Durham up 2019 key service. Sheldrick. It's blocked, but stays on this side. And that looks like Shearhorn there for Algonquin.
During my talks with Mohammed there, couple weeks ago with that during the Adidas Cup. He was telling me that he had about 4 players returning from the previous year. So all the new players came to him months in advance and asked to start training early. So that was his second year on the team and his first year that he actually had more of an input with the team. And they actually started training 6 months before the tournament started. And that's due to the players coming into the team knowing that they were going to be on the team and asking the coach, hey, listen, can we get together early and start practicing?
Nice block from Round Zavitz there. Shearhorn continues to serve. Ali Marshall, it's kept alive, but point's going to go to Algonquin. Now Algonquin up here, 22-20. Durham in danger of falling down 2-1. Shearhorn. And Shearhorn's definitely been the best player on the floor all game so far. Brianne. And Brianne will get credit with the ace. It was too strong for Johnson. And now Tony Clark wants a timeout with his ladies on the ropes, down 23-20 here in the third set.
Falling down 2-1 against this strong Algonquin team here. That could be very dangerous going into the fourth set here.
Well, I had a feeling we'd be in for the long haul tonight. Looks like it. The Toronto Raptors just tipped off a few minutes ago against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Could be a big matchup for the Raps.
Did you see game 1 there?
I sure did.
How about those 40 points?
Yeah, unbelievable. But I'll tell you, the way this is going tonight, we're not going to see 1 minute of that game tonight. I was hoping to maybe catch the fourth quarter or something. That's not happening.
So the men's two Algonquin team, this will be their first game of the season.
Well, they travel together everywhere they go. So if the women don't play, then the men don't play. Yeah.
Not even at home?
Yeah, it's always the same. Shearhorn. Ali Marshall. And what a block. Algonquin there. Try it again. Set was off. She's going to get called with a double. Big point for Durham. 23-21.
Durham's not going to go quietly here in this third set.
Bit of a gift call there. I think, at that point of the game, you let the ladies play a bit. Lefebvre serves. And what a block. Lucia Kalmeyer and Maddie Elite together. That's two girls, 6'1", 6'2". Got to use it. Now Algonquin wants to talk about it. So both coaches getting strategic here. I think the Algonquin coach kind of sensed maybe momentum was about to shift back, and he just deaded it.
Take a breather.
He's got the timeout. Why not use it?
I think that was a good call overall. Let your girls get a breather. Hopefully stop the momentum from shifting.
Again, the music's got the it's got the stadium bumping. The super fans down in the front row trying to get everyone else in it. We got to get this guy to every game. It's great.
I say we give him the mascot outfit.
Absolutely.
And let him go. Apparently, I'm not allowed to broadcast in the mascot outfit, so that's a no-go.
As Camille Lefebvre serves, 23-22, Durham trails. Around Zavitz, and a great dig from Cake. And Marshall will get that over. Huge play. Around Zavitz again, way too strong.
Oh,
but
calling it on the tip.
Yeah, you could kind of see the motion on it. Kalmeyer couldn't get enough of it. So set point here. Sheldrick's going to serve. Harkin's going to serve, forgive me. Algonquin can go up 2-1. Allie Marshall. Allison Marshall with the kill. 24-23. Biggest service of the game for Allie. So Jessica Joneson's going to check back in for Vanden Heuvel.
Putting the height back at the net.
Marshall serves.
Marshall with that serve. Nothing on the ball movement.
And set points. Algonquin now takes a 2-1 lead over Durham. You know, that's the first time I've ever done a game where I've seen Durham trail in sets at any point in 2 years here. So uncharted territory for me and uncharted territory here for the Durham ladies. Well, this was definitely, I heard this song 7,000 times last year. Every time I hear this song, I think of this Durham gym. This was the big song last year at the start of the season. So Durham trailing 2-1 here at home. Kind of bit of a hush here at the CRWC. And I think it's really important for Durham to get out to a quick start here in the third set. Kind of put some doubt in Algonquin's mind. And don't let them back in it. So if you're out there in YouTube world watching the stream, like I said, don't forget to drop us a line on Twitter. Let us know where you're listening from at Mr. McKee. That's MRMCKEE. And Daryl's at Canadian Bearded, all one word. Also check out at Durham Lords, their Twitter. Don't forget to drop them a like and keep up to date with all the Durham College Lords action. Like I said, the men's baseball national championship going on here on campus all week, and I believe they're over at the Pan Am Center as well doing games over on Audley. And here's some great volleyball action. Durham trailing 2-1, and Algonquin getting more and more confident. And I would imagine the men's game is going to be just the same. We're going to be here for the long haul.
Yeah, I'm going to have to text my buddy there and say I might be a little bit late to your Halloween party.
Text him, tell him you are going to be late, because I can tell you the way this is going.
I'll tell him to tune in. When you see the game end, you know
Absolutely.
you can expect me shortly after.
So Game 3 of the World Series kicking off tonight as well at 8 o'clock. Cleveland, Chicago, series tied at 1 apiece.
After that game one there, of that, I thought there was no way that the Cubs are going to be able to hit against Cleveland's pitching. And then, to my surprise, that game two, the Cubs did exactly what I didn't think they could do. They came out swinging the bats, ended up taking game two, tied the series up 1-1. Now we're in game three, and hopefully, who you cheering for in that one?
You know, I just like watching because, I'm a diehard Blue Jays fan, and so I'm happy I don't have a horse in the race to just sit and watch and enjoy it,
I would really like to see the Cubs break that 108-year streak of not winning a World Series.
I'd be okay with it, yeah. But you know what? Part of me wants, Cleveland looks so dialed in right now, the way their pitchers are rolling.
Their pitching is unbelievable.
Part of me
now
wants them to win because then we don't look so bad as the Blue Jays. Well, we lost to the World Series champs. You know what I mean? What are you going to do, right?
Yeah, this is true. Well, I'm a Sox fan, so
all right.
I really can't say much.
Yeah.
They lost to them too.
So here we go, getting back.
And to anybody listening on that takes issue with that, you didn't hear it.
No one's going to be tweeting at you, Daryl. Fourth set. Megan Romano starts serving this time. The set was way off. Harkin got it over. Allie Marshall, and that's the start Durham needed here in the fourth set.
Agreed. Durham very excited there to get that first point in this set there. It's like they knew they needed that start.
Definitely, Allie has been, I would say, the best player for the Lords tonight as Shearhorn goes up. Dean with a great block. Cakes there. Shannon Dean with the kill. Durham up 2-0. I think if they get a point here, you'll see Algonquin take a timeout. Here we go, 3-0. Durham cruising. No timeout coming from Algonquin just yet. Good run of service here from Romaine. And that's in. Ace, Megan Romaine. She just picked that back corner. 4-0 Lords.
We've seen Roman in the first set. We haven't seen her in the next two. Now she's back here in the fourth.
Durham. Cake for Allie. Barnett Isaac just gets it over. Shannon Dean.
I think this is exactly what the Lords needed here. They got the height on the court right now, and then they got Cake and Romaine on the court for defensive play. This is exactly what I think they needed to do here. You got your height and your defense on the court right now, and so far it's 5-0.
Dean showing her dominance, and Shearhorn. Clever little placement from Brianne Shearhorn. Stops the run at 5-1. So, you know, when your team's kind of absorbing a few blows, you want your best player to kind of step up, and Brianne just did that for Algonquin. Kind of an awkward serve from Sheldrick. And Allie Marshall kept alive well.
Good play at the net there by Durham.
And, you know, the Algonquin coach was kind of in the way. That's Everton Sr. And Round Zavitz kind of was battling to kind of get around him. And so, the ref thought she was hurt. And I think it's Leger just over there tying her shoes. Shearhorn. And a great
Nice
save
play
off the net. Shearhorn. Cake's there. Jessica Johnson. Round Zavitz is there. Brianne Shearhorn. Great dig from Cake. And a great off the net by Elite.
It's two great plays off the net by Elite.
And she's getting called with a lift, which I don't like the call. You know, you got a great point going, and the ref wants to insert himself into the play, and Everton Sr. wants a timeout, with Durham leading 7-1, excuse me.
No, that's where I agree with you. In those kind of moments, you got to rally going back and forth like that. Let the girls play. I mean, it wasn't an obvious. I mean, there's some calls you're not going to be able to let go. That, I feel, was one that was borderline.
Yeah, you got to let that go. First name famous. So this song, I was just checking, I thought it is produced by Boy Wonder, who is a Grammy-winning producer from Ajax, Ontario.
Oh, really?
The guy who made the beat for this. So there's two huge producers from the Durham region. There's Boy Wonder and T Minus. They've both made a ton of beats for Drake, Eminem, Lil Wayne, you name, Kanye, all the A-list hip-hop guys. And two of the 5 biggest producers in hip-hop are from Ajax, Ontario.
Nice. I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Leger. And Maddie Elite. Shearhorn was there, but it was out of bounds, so the point will go to Durham. 8-1. Durham cruising here in the fourth.
Elite with a few plays off the net there. And now that play there, she's really stepped up her play here in the fourth set.
Maddie looks like she settled down finally, getting into it. And there's another point. Allie Marshall. 9-1 Durham.
Algonquin with no answer right now.
So Allie, a sports management student here at Durham. And Shearhorn, Cake's there. Shannon Dean, unlucky. Nice play from Michaela Harkin. I'm really impressed with Shannon so far. You know, when it's weird, she likes her sets really low. A lot of other players, they want that time, but she wants it really low. It really generates that power behind it. There's that low set, and on cue, Shannon Dean,
She really did get the power behind that too, and like you said, which is rare, and it's unique to see that because, like you said, a lot of people want that high so they could get that timing right, but that's very little timing to get that power behind that. It's very impressive.
Good chemistry and good timing early on in the season as Shannon will serve. Brown Zavitz. Brienne just sort of punches at that one. Ali Marshall from the back row. And Barnett Isaac goes diving. There it is, Shannon Dean. Again, good eye from Maddie Elite. 11-2 Durham. You wonder where some of this was in the third set.
My honest opinion is having Romain on the court.
That's way long. As Harkin hits that one into Whippy. Shannon Dean will serve again. Gets the lip of the net. Round-Zavitz, great touch from Sarah Round-Zavitz. It's still alive. I didn't hear a whistle.
I believe they all froze there because she hit it twice.
So Harkin will serve again for Algonquin. One of several members of this Algonquin team that played her club ball for the Ottawa Mavericks. Jessica Johnson. And Jessica Johnson with the kill.
Durham up by 10, 13-3.
Jessica played her club ball for the Durham Attack, as have several other players on the Durham team. It's the local elite club team. And kind of awkward. That went off Kalmeyer's head, and it stayed alive. She kind of headed it like a soccer player. And a great dig, and another great save from Kalmeyer. And part of me thought that point was destined to be Durham's after it went off Kalmeyer's head in those saves, but Algonquin spoils the day, 13-4. Well, Riley Leger will serve, who's a multi-sport athlete in high school. And she played some hockey, basketball, volleyball. Marshall from the back row. And that's in. Clever play, Ali Marshall. You know, sometimes you wonder if it happens more by chance than design. That one was definitely by design. Clever play from Marshall. Johnson will serve now with Durham up 14-4. Awkward set, but T-break made the most of it. Set was a little bit further than where she wanted it, but Durham committed their blockers and to break noticed and clever placement. Round-Zavitz in those yellow shoes. And just miscommunication. That's the two rookies, well, the two first-year players for Durham anyway. Kind of, they don't know each other well enough yet that communication just not there. Ali Marshall. Shearhorn in the corner. Too strong for Cake, and that one goes about 10 rows up. Algonquin showing signs of life now, 14-7. So conversation going on between, I can't see who that is. Oh, it's Lucia.
Lucia.
The ref was obstructing my view. I think she was just asking, what's up this weekend, man? What's popping? What's going on? Yeah. Kalmeyer. And just missed. That one looked close from where I was. 14-8 now. Rayon Zavitz will serve again. Fourth-year player who wears number 4. And unlucky, Johnson didn't get that right. Rayon Zavitz again. Lucia Kalmeyer. Shearhorn in the corner. Great block. And that was Romaine and Kalmeyer together. Again, Romaine making a difference. You wonder how the girl who's, 5'5", 5'6", is up there making blocks at the net.
The vertical is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Lucia. Shearhorn, great dig from Kalmeyer. Johnson from the back row. And Rayon Zavitz from the back row. And unlucky, Ali couldn't save it. You know, I've noticed that Kalmeyer's changed her service. She had that running kind of jump serve that Dean had, but she's not going with that so far this year. So Katie Sands. Looks like, sorry, it's Marie Chantel Ozarek checking back in her second time. And the set was off. Dean made the most of it, and a great dig from Ozarek. Reset for Dean. And again, the set was just a little off from Romaine. Timing wasn't right for Shannon. So everything that was going right early for Durham in this fourth set. What's going on? Help me out. What's going on here?
It seems like that last point that they were calling to Algonquin, the refs had a little communication there. It's now Durham's serve.
That was an Algonquin point. Huh. Everton Senior can't believe it. And I'm a little, the whole campus recreation wellness center is like, what's going on? So Shearhorn. Durham. Great dig from Rayon Zavitz. Try that again for Dean. Not there. Set just not right for her again. Shearhorn. Brianne Shearhorn. Shearhorn a little pump there, kind of pointing at Kalmeyer. You don't see that too often, kind of trash talking between the ladies. The only one that'll do it on Durham is Allie Marshall sometimes. But Brianne Shearhorn getting a little amped up. 16-11 now. Shannon Dean. And unlucky, Shearhorn tried to punch that sort of behind her. 17-11. Ali will go back and serve again. Shearhorn. Everything's running through Shearhorn. Kalmeyer way too strong. Lucia hits that one into Curtis. 17-12, lead down to 5. Algonquin creeping back in with their best player at the service line.
Refusing to quit.
Kind of an awkward hit from Shearhorn, and she was like, my bad, right away, owned it. Usually does a little bit better than that. Well, Shannon Dean will go back to the service line, 18-12. Durham leading, trying to tie this up, trailing 2-1 in sets. Great block, Lucia Kalmeyer and Maddie Elite together. Those two have done really well at the net defensively. And now senior wants a break. So Durham fighting back in it. I got to say, I'm really excited after doing a little bit of research on the men's team and checking out some of the new players. I mean, they were really good last year, and they did lose Matt McGurr, who I felt was their best player. He's playing out.
He went to Mohawk.
Mohawk or Humber somewhere out in the west. And but some of the new additions, some of these guys, they look like some real players, some real athletes. And so Durham, definitely the men's team, going to be right in the thick of things as far as the OCAA goes, as well as our ladies should be the same. So it should be another fun year of volleyball. You know, like I said, last year when I sort of took the broadcasting job, I wanted to do the basketball, and they said, well, you got to do volleyball too, and I was a little bit hesitant. And I turned out to enjoy the volleyball a heck of a lot more than the basketball last year. And so when both teams are that good, it makes it a bit more enjoyable. Some great action again here tonight in Oshawa. Shannon Dean try to put this one away. Great serve from Shannon. And Shannon Dean, 2012 now, Durham. Shannon again with that run and jump serve. It kind of mimics how she likes her sets, that it's kind of a low toss and she gets that power right behind it. Romaine will set for Kalmeyer, and that just missed, but they're calling for the brush.
And they're calling for the tip, and it is Durham's point.
You know what's funny? I didn't see the tip or hear it, but the Algonquin girls looked really guilty on that play. They should have sold that one a little bit better. And I was thinking, just from their body language, I'm like, they look guilty. Yeah.
The truth always comes out.
Yeah. Dean gets the roll, and unfortunate, it was like Aaron Roots was diving in from the back row, and one of the Algonquin ladies up front got a piece of it. So Durham cruising here in the fourth, hoping to tie this up 22-12. Shannon Dean serving again. And again, Shannon Dean with the ace.
Dean's been killing it tonight with her serves.
You know, one thing I would say about last year's Durham ladies team, the chemistry was as good as I've seen as any of the Durham teams as well. They really was a close-knit unit. And I wonder, you know, how the dressing room is and how practices are going right now. Obviously, it's still early in the season for these teams, and Algonquin gets a point around Zavitz, but it's curious. It'll be something to sort of watch if they are that same kind of unit moving ahead. I don't see it yet from them, but it's early in the season. I know the ladies were down. They were out on the East Coast, did a preseason trip, followed them on the Twitter. And as well, they were down in Syracuse playing Syracuse University and a couple other teams, which I'm sure was a great experience for the girls. Harkin with that awkward serve. And Romaine, as you can tell, with a double and she hits into the net, yeah. So Michaela, she just kind of like uses brute force on this serve. Cake to Johnson. And I would have liked to have seen the Durham girls read that. You can see it was just going to float over. One of them should have hammered it. And a good effort from Kalmeyer to save, but can't quite do it. So the Thunder still hanging on. But Tony Clark wants to talk about it. So, you know, he had Aaron Marshall starting, who hasn't seen much action since early on. So Tony I guess he's still trying to figure out what his lineup is and what his core players are going to be here moving into OCAA conference season. So I've got a message here. It's Rebecca Van Stalderen. I forgive us. I didn't know the DC assistant coaches were married. Sort of spend our time focusing on the players, and to be honest, I don't really, I didn't do a ton of research on the assistants, so forgive us, but appreciate the message out there. So shout out to Rebecca X Love on Twitter. You know what? I will speak to Tony about that, get a bit more info, and make sure we mention that in the next broadcast moving forward.
So who's married?
I don't have my glasses. I can't even see that far over the bench. So
the two assistant coaches are married?
If Rebecca can clarify that for us. And a great play from Kalmeyer. Just kind of places that one, and Durham now has set point up 24-16. I haven't seen the coaches getting cozy with each other over on the bench, and so maybe they have to start sort of being a bit more affectionate with each other, and then I can notice that.
If you guys are married over there and you can hear us, can you please hold hands so we know?
Oh, just a little kiss, just so we know.
Where's the kiss cam?
And there's set point. Durham ties it up with a 25-16 win. Yeah, we do need the kiss cam, and we'll just focus on that bench over here. So big fourth set win. Sort of a little flustered. Durham wins 25-16. So as the wrestling commentators would say, the ladies showed some good intestinal fortitude there in the fourth set.
They did.
Tied it up. Yep. And so now we go to the fifth set.
Fifth and final set.
And the fifth set only goes to 15. For those out there that aren't too familiar with volleyball sort of rules.
The way some of those sets have gone, though, the second and third set, something tells me this is not going to 15. I can see this going above 15 as obviously the winner needs to win by 2. This could easily go to 20. Fans cheering here for some free tees being tossed out by the
I'm responding to Becca now. Are they married to each other? All right. Hopefully she'll clarify. All right. So fifth set, what do you see unfolding here, Daryl? What did Durham do right in that fourth set to kind of take control?
Well, first, I think they put the height that they needed at the net. I think they had Romaine on the court, which helps them defensively big time. You got Cake that was in and out, also very good defensively, and I think that's what you need to do. And then also if you have Marshall and then who is it? Shannon Dean. If you have those two side by side, serving one after another, I think you can't go wrong with the way either one of those two have been serving tonight.
Or as they'd say in Newfoundland, the two of them side by each. Right? So I think one of the things I think that Tony did was kind of shorten up his rotation. He was kind of, that second set, and he was kind of moving a lot of girls kind of in and out, but he really just kind of stuck with his unit and went with them and let them, good or bad, let them work it out amongst themselves, which they did. So I think Algonquin got a little bit too much away from Brianne Shearhorn. She was dominant in the first couple sets, and I think, if I'm the Algonquin coach, you want to see them feed number 7 because Durham's been having a problem with her all day.
So exactly, Tony's put some height in the front there. You got Cake on the court, and you're starting your serve with Romaine.
Oh, so there we go. So it's Alex and Courtney are married together, the two assistants. Congratulations to them. It's good to hear. So thank you,
is this
Becca.
a recent thing, or are we just late?
It's this past summer, and Algonquin misses with that one. So they got married this past summer. I guess, her brother Alex, and then Courtney as well. I know has been with the program for a couple years. So congratulations to them.
Congratulations.
Allison Marshall with the kill. Love that. So what happens, I do speak to Tony sometimes, say, hey, what's going on with the team? What do I need to know? And I put that on Tony Clark's shoulders, or Chris Cameron here, for not letting us know. So forgive us. Durham up 2-0 here in the 5th. To break, and Barnett Isaac gets that to go. I don't know what Johnson was doing, sitting looking at it. You got to be kidding me. Algonquin not getting the love. Or are they? What's the call here? They are, yeah. So it is going to go in favor. I didn't like Johnson sitting staring at that. And someone on the bench has got to help her out, too.
I actually think Tony was the one sitting there saying, leave it.
Well, Shannon Dean again. Shannon well into double digits in kills. Absolutely dominant here. So Marshall will serve. Durham up 3-1. And some miscommunication there between Tabrake and Round Zavitz. All for the favor of the Lords. So I always get a kick out of the Durham Lords bench, the ladies, and how active they are and staying tuned in the game. It's really good to see. As Marshall hits that one in the net. Rebecca Van Stalduin. I hope I got that name pronounced right. And there's the ace from Sarah Round Zavitz. A lot of hyphenated multi-names rolling off the tongue here. So Juliana Tabrake will serve with Algonquin trailing 4-3. Jessica Johnson with the kill.
Beautiful play.
So Johnson atones for the earlier mental mistake. And now Durham's best server on the afternoon, Shannon Dean, has got the ball in her hands.
Johnson's been in and out of the games, of the sets this evening, but when she's been in, she's played very well.
She's played really well. Impressed with the first-year player. And, that was Brooke Sheldrick.
Trying to make up for those bad calls he made earlier.
Hey, I'm impressed the way she just kind of yanked him back.
I'll put you back in place.
Don't mess with Brooke Sheldrick. Dean again. And that, I don't think she meant it. Harkin hit off the side of her hand, but hey, it worked. 6-4 now, Algonquin. As Brooke Sheldrick will go to the line. Any idea where Edwards, Ontario is?
No clue.
So Brooke
no
is
clue.
from? Kalmeyer. Lucia, sorry, that's Maddie Elite over in the corner. Maddie Elite with the kill. Well, Maddie out of Mark Garneau High School from Trenton, Ontario. I know where Trenton is. Look at the big military base up there. Shearhorn. Brianne Shearhorn paints the back corner. Lovely kill.
It's up near the Ottawa area.
Well, I would assume if she's going to Algonquin, it's got to be. But
That's.
Brianne will serve. And Johnson thought about letting that go, and then last second went, no, I got to hit it. I'd like to see her just, instead of stop playing that, the mind game, is it in, is it out, just be safe than sorry and get your best hit on it.
Bearbrook. You know where Bearbrook is?
I don't.
No, that's where Edwards is.
Okay. Marshall kind of mishits that. Game's tied at 7 apiece. Shouldn't say she kind of mishit it. She mishit it. Body language on the Algonquin girls looks very favorable. Durham looking a bit tentative. Allie Marshall. And Romaine, again, and yeah, Tony Clark wants to think about it. They do look, as they say, discombobulated right now here in the 5th set with Algonquin, leading 8-7. So we're doing the changeover here at the halfway point of the 5th set. And again, you know, they had to go back to Brienne here, Algonquin, and really kind of run everything through her, which they got away from the 4th set. Come back to it in the 5th here with the trailing, and it's working out well for the Thunder. So I know it's the first home game of the season, but, you know, this could be a big turning point in the season for either team, whoever can pull this out. Shearhorn. Johnson. And Romaine again getting called with a double. Wheels have fallen off for Megan here. Romaine. And what a clever play from Lucia Kalmeyer. You know, Lucia rarely goes with a touch. She normally almost always goes with her power. And psyched everybody out in the gym with that one. All right. Durham trails by 1, down 9-8. Jessica Johnson serves. And now it's tied 9-9. And Sheldrick goes running into the other side of the net. Tie game. Nice save from Shearhorn. Great opportunity here for Durham. Kalmeyer. And again, Algonquin's defense is fantastic. Shearhorn. Allie Marshall from the left side. And great dig from Cake. Who wants it? Kalmeyer. What's the point? Net violation. Durham points. What a point. Point of the game. I mean, that was Briar Cake.
That was
unbelievable.
All Cake. What a defensive player.
Johnson. Great serve. Romaine will. Oh! Megan Romaine. Sucked them all in, thinking she was going to set up Kalmeyer, and just clever play. You know, they've all got that in the arsenal, and you got to pull it out at the right time, and what better time now? 5th set, 11-9. Durham leads.
Oh, that went over.
Johnson gets the roll. And Sarah Round-Zavitz with the kill. What a game. 11-10. Algonquin trails. Michaela Harkin serves for the Thunder. Romaine to Marshall. And so what do they say? The ref saying she touched the net. That'd be Leger. Looks like she was up there. A little too anxious at the net. Kalmeyer serving, trying to put this one away for Durham. And there's Lucia with the running serve this time. Round-Zavitz gets it over. Set was off for her. Shannon Dean. What a dig, but not good enough from Barnett Isaac. Way too hot from Shannon Dean. 13-10. And now Algonquin wants to talk about it. The gyms are rocking. Finally, the ladies got the crowd back into it. So the DJ, it's the keyest point of the game. We got to get some tunes going here, get some vibes going. Come on. You know, as a former professional DJ myself, you got to understand the moment. I had the pleasure. I've got, well, back in a past lifetime, I DJ'd all over Canada, all over the United States, everywhere from Victoria to Montreal, and then as far south as Atlanta, and everywhere in between. And then I decided I was better at being the guy behind the guy, and started to become an agent and a manager, and got involved in the business.
And now this.
And now, yeah. Now I'm trying to be the other guy.
I want to be all the guys.
I was sick of being the guy behind the guy. I'm ready to be the guy again. Let's go. Spent about 15, 16 years being behind the guy, yeah. It's McKee time. That's Kalmeyer time here. Round Zavich from the corner. Kalmeyer's there. Romaine to Dean.
Dean with the
Shannon Dean. Match point, Durham Lords. You know, I was really wondering where those kills were going to come from without Jessica Broad, and we found the answer. It's Shannon Dean. 14-10, match point. Durham's got him on the ropes. Now it's time for the knockout punch.
Player of the game?
I mean, I gotta think the way Shannon's really stepped up late. She came out like a house on fire and then kind of cooled off for a bit. And you know, Brianne Sherhorn was completely dominant for Algonquin. But if the Durham ladies could pull this off and put it away, we got to go with Shannon Dean in her home debut here for the Durham Lords. Really impressed with a lot of the new players. Jessica Joneson's played excellent. Briar Cake has been fantastic. Maddie Elite's had a few moments. She's out on the floor right now. Yep. Seeing really impressed with the new Lords. Can Lucia put it away? Shearhorn. Allie Marshall from the corner. Too strong. Algonquin has life. You know, Shannon's been red hot. I would have liked to seen Megan just feed Shannon. She's right in front of her. Instead, she went over in the corner to Marshall. Allie really amped. You know, Allie wanted to put that one away. A little amped up on that. There's Riley Leger serving for the Thunder. Marshall from the corner. Allison Marshall puts it away. Huge victory for the Durham Lords. You know, gut check. They were down 2-1. Really fought through it. Earned the victory.
Wouldn't give up.
Fantastic. So thank you for joining us, everyone out there in Ustream land and YouTube world. Don't forget to stick around for the men's action. Check back in about half an hour when the men are on. Otherwise, if you're tuning in for the ladies' game, we'll see you tomorrow afternoon against La Cité. For Daryl Callahan, I'm Chris McKee. We'll check back in a minute. Good evening, and welcome back for the men's action. It's a matchup between the Durham Lords and the Algonquin Thunder. It's Algonquin's first matchup of the season in OCAA play, while Durham comes in 1-0 after a 3-2 close victory against Canadore earlier in the week. A lot of new players, a lot of new faces here with the Durham men's team. And from calling the games last year, really impressed with what I've seen early on. However, Algonquin, it's a big team. Several guys 6'5", they got a couple 6'5", 6'4". Definitely going to have a power game that Durham's going to have to really struggle to sort of defend. Algonquin won the Adidas Cup here at Durham College a few weeks ago, and so they definitely come in with some confidence playing in this building. I'm Chris McKee, joined by Daryl Callahan, and John Pham gets the action started with an ace right off the bat. Durham leads 1-0. So Daryl, you had a chance to check out both these teams in the Adidas Cup. You know, what can you kind of tell us? What can we expect? From either of these teams tonight?
I think from both teams, you're going to see a tight fought game here. Both teams ended up making it to the Final Four, which Durham ended up losing in the Final Four in the semifinals, and the Thunders went on to eventually take it. So both teams were very, very good in that Adidas Cup.
A great block for Durham there as John Pham will serve again. So he's getting called with a lift. That's Quentin Van Pelt, number 14 for Algonquin. So John Pham, played at Sheridan last year. Fantastic player. Had the chance to check him out last year. Really enjoyed his game. Was excited to see that he joined the Lords. It's Damon Noss. And what's he getting called with? I'm not sure, but either way, it's Algonquin's first point of the season. So Damon, strictly a bench player last year, didn't really see any action until late in the season, starting off the home opener here for the Durham Lords. Oh, sorry, that point went to Durham again.
This is a good start for Durham here. One thing that I did notice in the Adidas Cup is that once Algonquin gets the energy up, once they feel that momentum swinging their way, look out, they really dig in deep once that starts.
Some great action early on here. Some miscommunication. Was Cullingworth. Although that can't be Cullingworth, number 4.
Tom Cullingworth.
I've got him listed at 6'5".
There's no way he's 6'5".
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We will look into that for you people and get it corrected for who number 4 is for the Algonquin Thunder.
So forgive me, I'm just texting down to the scores table to get the right info on who number 4 is. We've got the stats, or the rosters that I pull off the OCAA website in advance when I do my research, and then as well here, the program has number 4 listed as Tom Cullingworth as 6'5". However, the number 4 for Algonquin is not 6'5". So clever dump from Quentin Van Pelt. Faked it like he was going to go for the set, and then saw that Durham was sleeping. Gets Algonquin in the board. So Nikita Yasterbov from Moscow. He's Russian. I checked out an interview on him on YouTube, and he's way too strong there, but he's got that thick Russian accent. So Gareth Luke is number 4. And that's way too strong from Algonquin. As Jared McNaughton hits that one in the parking lot. Durham up 7-1, cruising early on. Damon Noss will have his first serve of the season here at home. So Gareth Luke. It's a great dig by John Pham. Noss will just get it over. In the corner, Luke. Noss, no problem. Rogers in the corner. Brett Polfus is one of the new players, a lefty, playing on the right side. Brett out of Kitchener, Ontario. Another transfer, played some ball at Niagara for a few years before coming here. So Durham picking up some experienced players moving into this season, which last year they had a whole bunch of first-year guys. And that's Rory Langley with his first kill of the year. Rory played a lot of libero last year and played a lot of set.
This is Michael Harper, 6'4", out of Oakville, Ontario, fifth-year player. I believe this is his last year as a Durham Lord.
Mike's a heck of a player, one of the leaders of the team. In the corner for Langley. Luke, too strong for Harper to handle. Point Algonquin. But great action here early on, Daryl.
One thing I noticed about Harper during the last tournaments, during the Adidas Cup there, is that he's in a factor just as much on the court and off the court. Very much as a team player.
Oh, great dig. In the corner, Langley. Luke answers. Eric Jansen with the kill.
Nice effort for the dig there, but not a chance.
So we've got Tom Cullingworth at number 8 is the switch. So Luke and Cullingworth.
Okay, so they just switch numbers.
Switch numbers. That should be easy enough. So shout out to Chris Cameron down at the scoring table, sending that up.
Little thumbs up there to Chris.
It's Brett Polfus with his first serve of the app. Wow. Brett playing in Niagara over in the West in the OCAA, which is a little bit more competitive than the East. Oh, off the shoulder. And out.
The crowd goes crazy.
It's a great crowd here on a Friday night.
Brett Polfus, when I watched, I was at awe watching him during the Adidas Cup. I mean, in the back row of the front, this guy just knows how to play.
It was Matt McGurr who was his namesake, number 2 last year, who's left and gone to Algonquin as Polfus puts that in the net. Matt at one point was leading the OCAA in aces, was the best server on Durham teams by far, and Brett looks to be just as good, if not better.
I believe McGurr is still ranked towards the top in the OCAA.
Well, that just missed. Good eye, Polfus.
Good eye, Polfus.
So Langley looks like he might have grown an inch or two in the offseason. He looks a little bit bigger, which is, if that's at all possible. They did have him listed at 5'11" last year, and now they've got him at 6 foot. So I may not be hallucinating. There's a great block from Durham, Yastreboff. And Jansen kind of mishit that, but he'll take it. And Eric Jansen off to a great start. I know last year Eric was dealing with a ton of injury issues. He wasn't healthy most of the season. There's certain games he'd sit out quite a bit just to try and let his injury heal until it was a key game, and then he'd jump back in. But he's got an extra spring in his step, and there he is with a great block. He's getting it done at both ends. So the older Jansen gets, the better he looks.
I wish that went for us all.
I'm kind of the same school,
There's a reason why we're in radio, folks.
Yeah. And Jansen again causing a commotion. 14-4, Durham cruising here. And I got to think if Durham gets another point, we'll see a timeout from Algonquin. Yastreboff in the corner. Finally gets a kill for Algonquin. Too much for Pham and Jansen. Yastreboff is at 6'4", studying paramedics at Algonquin. Algonquin serves. It's Andrew Neubauer. And Nas in the corner, way wide. Neubauer serves again. Out of Kemptville, Ontario, our second Kemptville native here this afternoon.
Second year playing. They have him listed at 6'3".
Polfus from the back row. So Polfus impressing early on. Looks to be some kind of athlete. Like I said, the Lords were an excellent team last year, and they look to have upgraded considerably. Got a couple really exciting athletes.
This is the first I'm seeing of Eric Jansen there. I did not see him play at all during the Adidas Cup. I don't know if he was injured or what the circumstances was behind that. This is the first I've seen of him. Great serve there.
As they said to George Costanza on Seinfeld, they only wake him up for the important meetings. So that's why Jansen's here. In the corner for Nas again. Timing was a little off, not quite there. Yastreboff. And a great block. Harper and Pham in unison. 17-6 Durham.
Great block there with the double team.
So the new Lords making an impression right out the gate. As Jansen serves. McNaughton. Set was off. Pham goes for touch. Very clever from John Pham. So Pham out of Mississauga, Ontario. I hope he's not commuting every day from Sauga out here to the Schwa. I mean, I'm driving in from Pickering every day. It can get a bit annoying in traffic, but never mind Mississauga. Yastreboff. Langley from the back row. And there's Langley. What a dig. But Damon Noss gets the kill. So
even that went to Durham's ball. You got to give it to him for that effort on that dig there.
And there's the timeout from Algonquin. And so Durham cruising here early, 19-6, just look absolutely dominant. None of Algonquin's big guys have really gotten going yet. Defensively, Durham's had an answer for everything.
Don't count Algonquin out yet early. It's first set, 19-6. But this seemed to be the case with Algonquin. Even in the Adidas Cup when I was talking to Coach Mohammed, he even said that himself, that his team seems to take those first couple of sets to warm up, and then they get going, which that was something that they were working on, which hasn't seemed that they improved yet on. But once they do get going, they're going.
That was, you mentioned that took them a little while to get warm. That was sort of one of the problem with Durham last year in the really big games. They were just kind of lackadaisical early. It took them a while to get going, but tonight they're shot out of a cannon, looking great early on.
Sometimes with a lead like this too, you get comfortable, which hopefully that's not the case here tonight, but 19-6 first set, you start to get a little comfortable there. You start to take the easy plays. And
the Lords smelling blood in the water. Want to finish the Thunder off here in the first set. Yastreboff, everything's been going through him on the left side. And Pham kind of whiffed on that one. I don't know what that was from Pham, but he deserves a gimme already. He's played well so far.
Andrew Urak in for the Algonquin Thunder now, standing at 6'2" out of Ottawa, Ontario, his first year.
Great block, Langley there. Nos. Great
Nice
dig
dig
from Luke. Talk to each other, guys. Mike Harper. What you know about that? The Algonquin guys here kind of bumped into each other. Yastreboff and Luke, it looked like, and you like to see better communication here from the Thunder players. Yastreboff, he's not right just yet. He's been hitting it all over the all over the arena and nowhere in between the red lines. So Fam will serve. Don't forget, if you're out there in Twitter world checking out the men's stream, drop us a line. I'm at Mr. McKee, MCKEE. That's Mr. MCKEE. And Daryl to my right is Canadian Bearded, all one word. Don't forget to subscribe to the Durham Lords Twitter network, the YouTube stream, the Durham Lords network, as well as the Facebook page. I think they're on Instagram too at Durham Lords.
They are.
And that's way too strong from Fam. I deleted my Instagram about a year ago. I was following the Durham Lords and stuff like that, but I'm more of a Twitter and Facebook guy.
See, I'm more of an Instagram guy.
Really? I'm not cute enough for Instagram. Brett Polfus.
Oh, that just slipped right through his hands.
Urak just miffed that one. 23-8 now. Damon Noss going to try and put this one to bed. Noss, I mean, really improved from last season for what I've seen so far early. Luke hits that one to Coburg well down the highway.
That was his imaginary 6'5" height there,
yes,
with the power behind that.
He's channeling his inner Tom Cullingworth. All right, Noss serving for set point. Durham up 24-8. This one's been really easy for them.
This I did not expect, and way too much behind that one.
Noss trying to get the fans in it, trying to paint that back corner. Instead of just putting it in play, Algonquin looks a little discombobulated. Put it in play, let them make the mistake like they've been doing. McNaughton serves. And Rory Langley puts that away. Set point, 25-9. Durham gets the first set rather easily.
See, not to take away from the way that the Lords have been playing this first set, but Algonquin beat themselves in that set with all the mistakes that they made.
So more of the same for Durham here in the second set, you hope. We said if you're out there in Twitter world, drop us a line, let us know you're listening. You want to give us a shout out? Or if you want to complain that we haven't mentioned your son's name enough, feel free to do that. So great start to the season. Ladies got up a big 3-2 win. It's good to see.
Puts them temporarily in first place with Georgian. Total of 4 points. They're both 2 games in, 2 wins.
I think, we talked about that during the ladies broadcast. Algonquin, that's one of the top tier teams in the province, and so that's a big win early on for the Lady Lords. Hopefully more of that to come here at the Campus Recreation Wellness Center.
The ladies Algonquin Thunder did not leave the building quietly. I give my hat off to them for the effort that they put in today. That was an outstanding match.
Yeah, hey, when Durham goes up there in a couple weeks on the road, they're going to be in for it. Take a look when they're up in Algonquin. Not till the new year, January 20th. So, I expect that to be a big matchup, because I would imagine Algonquin will have a few more wins under their belt. And so that'll be a key late season matchup.
I'll definitely be circling that one on the calendar and watching the Durham Lords on Twitter there to keep track of the scores released on that day.
I've tried watching some of the other live streams, but other than Humber, because they have like a proper multi-camera production, the rest of them are just not as good as you and I. So it's a little bit more challenging.
We're towards the top of the tier, people.
I find myself, focusing less on the volleyball and judging the call of the other broadcasters. So, not to toot my own horn, but if I don't do it, who the heck's gonna, right?
I'm not here without you, Chris.
All right, second set. Durham with an easy first set victory. So Algonquin start off with Quentin Van Pelt serving. Quentin from Mitchell. He's a general arts pre-animation student. Kind of a cool program. Learning how to do animation.
I've known a few people here at Durham that are taking that program, and they speak very highly of it.
There's Van Pelt. And Mike Harper, more of the same here early in the second set. You know, the timing of the sets and the way it looks is just, it's a huge improvement from last year. I mean, there's a bunch of great athletes over on the side. Guys like Harrison Wood, one of the best players in the OCAA, hasn't even seen the floor yet. Great
that just
dig.
speaks to the depth of Durham's team right now.
I think Harry will get his shot at some point. Watson in the corner. Polfus. Brett Polfus. And, you know, we're seeing Andrew Watson on the floor here, number 11. You know, definitely my favorite player last year on the men's team. Just thought the guy was a fantastic athlete. OCAA all-rookie team. Thought he deserved to be first-team all-star, but they at least kind of gave him some credit. And, you know, he's just seeing his first action here in the second set. This is, an all-conference guy. Kind of an ugly hit from Neubauer.
A little sloppy there from Algonquin. Little MLB update. The Cubs versus the Indians here. It's at the end of the third and still no score.
You got a score on the Raptors there for me?
I can do this too, yes, absolutely.
Damon Noss serves with Durham up 3-0. And Neubauer into the net again. Nothing going right so far for the Thunder early on. So, you know, they went through Yastreboff early. He wasn't right. I think they're trying a few other channels. And so far, nothing doing.
A little less than 9 minutes to play in the fourth quarter for the Raptors, and they're down by 1 point, 76-75 Cleveland.
Hanging around against the world's champ Cavs. Watson. And finally, a nice block from Gareth Luke. Algonquin on the board, 4-1 Lords. So both Daryl and I fighting some colds this week, starting to feel a little bit better, but after talking for a couple hours here, and point Luke, I think he just painted the line barely, got a piece of it. Bit of a gift, I think, from the ref. He's making the call from that chair in the opposite side of the court. Luke again. Clever play. He's calling a net violation on Westerman. He did look a little bit over.
Oh, that was a full reach.
So 5-2 Durham, and Mike Harper will serve. Mike's one of those guys, he's a bit of an anomaly where there's certain games last year where he was the best guy on the floor. And then he'll go 2 or 3 games where, yeah, you know, I mean, he's never bad, but he's just kind of mediocre. Andrew Watson. Did you see what the call was there?
How? I did not. How are they giving that to Algonquin right now?
Someone may have stepped under the net, something we didn't see. So Neubauer. This is sports business. I didn't realize they had a sports program at Algonquin. I know Durham, regarded for their sports management program here. Off the net. Algonquin will reset. You know, great communication here from the Durham men's. And Andrew Watson, great dig from Luke. And Van Pelt's going to get called with a lift. Great kill from Andrew Watson. You see what kind of hops this young man's got. So, you know, one thing I've noticed early on here with the men is they're talking to each other a lot better than they did before. You can hear them really communicating. So, definitely some good chemistry here with the Lords early on. Polfus, too much. Again, I'd like to see Durham just kind of keep it in play right now. Thunder keep making unforced errors. Keep letting them until they can beat you. Derek Westerman serves. Great block, Van Pelt. Algonquin showing signs of life. So here's Watson serving. Andrew out of Uxbridge, one of several guys out of Uxbridge on the Durham team. He's a sports management student. What is he, sports management? Get up the wall. 8-5 Durham. Watson will serve again. Yasterboff, great block. Eric Jansen.
Jansen with a solid play at the net.
I'm not sure the ref's calling Yasterboff over here to talk. I think he still wants to know. He wants to know what the Algonquin dudes are doing tonight. He's already chatted with the ladies. Where's the party at tonight? I believe Algonquin's heading down to play George Brown tomorrow. I don't have their schedule with me. I know usually when they come down, it's a weekend of games for them. Thank you, Chris Cameron. I was kind of thinking the same thing myself. Played the Jeopardy theme. Everyone wondering what's going on. Still don't know. Either way, Durham leads 9-5 in the second set with Andrew Watson serving. Clever dunk. Jared McNaughton.
Like you said at that previous game when the women's played just then, there's a time for that dunk to happen. Right there, that was that perfect timing for that.
You know, we spoke about the Adidas Cup. McNaughton was on the All-Star team for that tournament. Played really well. Yasterboff serves. Nas, that was way out. Yasterboff played it. Doesn't matter. Jarek McNaughton with the kill. So Nikita Yasterboff. Eric Jansen, ladies and gentlemen.
Didn't stand a chance on that hit from Jansen.
You know, he's you can tell he's physically right now. He looks as good as I've seen him. You know, in years past, he's been an OCAA All-Star, and like I said last year, you didn't see much of that. There was flashes of it, but he appears to be in All-Star form early on. From the back row, great block, Jared McNaughton. The big man, 6'5", just gets his paws on it.
10-8 Durham, second set.
McNaughton serves. Luke in the corner. And the ref saying someone over there, Pham or Harper, touched the net. So I'm hitting the wall here. I could use a coffee. Been up early. I was teaching, you know, I'm back in school and I'm teaching. I was teaching a class at 9 a.m. today in downtown Toronto. So I did 2 separate classes, went home, wrote an article on Toronto FC and their playoff push, and Eric Jansen with the kill. You know, one thing I was talking about, you know, Toronto FC's in the playoffs, and it's almost like the city and the GTA doesn't really notice. And part of it is, you know, they had their chance to really claim the fan base, but with all these bad signings over the years, people just kind of lost interest. And I know And another point for Durham. And I know, hey, you know, they still sell tickets. There's a diehard core. I'm a soccer guy. You know, my parents are English. I play soccer. My son plays soccer. You know, I understand the culture of it. But, you know, the general fan, the moderate fan hasn't caught on the way it did with the Raptors and the Blue Jays.
It was like you said, it was with some of those signings that they did with the TFC there. It was when it came here, it was kind of recognized as one of those things. Are we going to have soccer? And then they made a few signings where it was, okay, this is where soccer comes to die.
Yeah.
And nice. Way out.
So they were claiming there was a lift on one of the Durham players off the net. The coach was up screaming, and the Algonquin guys kind of stopped. Durham sleeping, put it away. But if you're curious, do you want to read my article, check it out on Tip of the Tower tomorrow. It's one of the sites I write for, as well as Mid-Major Madness, and a great block from Mike Harper and Brett Polfus. I had the chance to interview, as far as volleyball writing, I interviewed Craig Skinner, who's the women's head coach at the University of Kentucky. Got to interview him, wrote a great article about it. Brett Polfus with another kill. He's just got some power on him. 15-9. It was back and forth there. Durham back in front. Pham serving. Luke in the corner. Mike Harper with the block. I just don't know. You know, Luke, I mean, this guy's a phenomenal athlete, but I just don't know if he's got the height for everything to kind of run through him on that left side. You know, Durham's had an answer for everything he's done. $16-9. You know, the whole, like, the sort of the drum programming and the way that's set, it sounds exactly like Painted Black, the Rolling Stones, the way it's set up.
Somebody might be getting sued.
Yeah. Well, I remember the Stones sued the band The Verb for that song.
The Verb, yeah, Bittersweet Symphony.
Right, yeah.
Lost every dime they made.
Right.
Broke up after that. They tried to come back after that, but it never worked out like that.
Well, I'm sure they probably do the odd festivals in the UK, because I know they're huge over there. Whenever they need, you know, whenever rent's due, let's do a few gigs, you know. But I know Richard Ashcroft, the lead singer of the band, it's had moderate solo success and tours a little bit. That's what happens with those bands. The lead singer just eventually says, you know what, why am I including all these guys?
Yeah.
I'm the one who sings and writes the songs, and so.
And pulls an Oasis.
Yeah.
Seems to be the UK guys, too.
Oh, yeah. Pham serves. I read a great article yesterday, and there's Andrew Neubauer with the kill for Algonquin, but it was 20 tweets that Noel and Liam Gallagher have sent back to each other, like on their Twitter accounts and stuff like that, because the two of them just slag each other nonstop. Van Pelt. And that's a double on Pham again. He's had a couple of those. If he doesn't correct it, he'll be sitting over on the bench. And you know, there's not a lot of room for error for the Durham guys, because there's other guys who are just as capable over there. So if you're off tonight, next guy's sitting over there waiting. And one guy who isn't off is Brett Polfus.
I kind of mentioned this when they were warming up there. Polfus, when he warms up, he kind of takes it easy, kind of relaxes. He just kind of gets in his own little groove. But you don't really, when you see him warming up, you don't really expect much out of him when he comes on the court. You're like, oh, this, you know, you see some of the other guys warming up and you're like, wow. You see him and you're like, huh. Until he starts playing. Once he starts playing, the energy, the effort that he puts in, the power behind his shots.
Saves it for the game time. And there's Luke again. He can't even get over the net. And that's Westerman over on the left side, can't get it done. So Harrison Wood checked in for the first time today, number 17. You know, here's a guy, 6'5" guy, great athlete sitting on the bench. So it doesn't get any easier for Algonquin. Durham just keeps rolling them in. Neubauer with the kill, emphatic. Neubauer, 6'3". Usually plays the middle for Algonquin. Luke will serve. Too strong. It looks like Mike Harper. (18-13).
Algonquin slowly coming back.
Way too strong.
Way too strong.
You can see right away.
I think even he knew it right away.
So Mike Harper will serve. Mike from Iroquois Ridge High School, marketing and promotion student. Yasterboff and Nikita Yasterboff. He's been looking for that all evening. Finally found one.
Number 6, Andrew Neubauer, server.
Neubauer will serve for the Thunder. And just way too delicate. You know, a little disappointing. Thunder kind of getting a little bit of momentum there, and that serve just kind of pulled the rug up from underneath them. As Wood will serve for the first time this evening. Yasterboff, way too strong. Point Durham. And you can see the energy, little zapped from the Thunder guys.
Harrison Wood, serving for Durham.
Wood, nice serve. And Van Pelt made a valiant effort, but just out of his reach. And so check it in the first time. Brett Pichel. Oh, sorry, Lucas Pichel, forgive me. So Lucas is also on the golf team for Durham. This is his first time seeing action here for the Lords.
6'1" out of Cobourg, Ontario. So just down the street.
Westerman with the kill. So I think Pichel may have played for Durham a couple years ago, but then took last year off, I think probably just to focus on golf. And now he's back. He's the one guy's name I had to study because the rest of them I was familiar with, and it's the one name I blew on the first attempt. So forgive me, Lucas.
And it was his first name.
Yeah. and there's Andrew Watson again. Durham cruising 23-15. The life appears to be sucked out of the Thunder.
23-15.
So Watson will serve. McNaughton. Great dig from Watson. Wood from the corner. Harrison Wood painted the line, just got a piece of it. You know, you see the power that Wood brings to the table.
I don't even know if I'd want to go in for the dig on that.
So I'm saying, that's when Durham's got guys like that hanging out on the bench for a set and a half, the OCAA East is going to be in trouble this year. Van Pelt, great save from Watson. Noss from the left side.
Great play at the net by Algonquin.
McNaughton and Yasterboff. Two big boys.
6'5" for McNaughton.
That's 12'10" of Thunder out there, yeah. 2 6'5" guys. Too strong from Yasterboff. Nikita faults, and it's set point. Durham wins the set. They're up 2-0. Nikita Yasterboff not having his best evening so far. So Durham cruising 2-0. Looking to put the Thunder away here. Put the women and children to bed and go looking for dinner. It's a quote from one of my favorite movies, The Program. It's like a mid-90s college football movie. Check it out online or Netflix. It's inspiring. Durham well on their way to a 2-0 record here in the OCAA East. And again, don't forget, if you're out there in Twitter world, drop me a line. Let us know you're listening. I'm at Mr. McKee. That's MRMCKEE. Don't forget to.
Stadium, it is the Durham Lords 4, the Holland College Hurricanes. No score at the inaugural Canadian Collegiate National Baseball Championship.
So forgive me, I was letting the announcer Chris Cameron sort of announce the Durham men's volleyball team is in the Durham men's baseball team is in the national championship going on just down the street, and they're up 4-0 right now against Holland College. So a ton of great things happening with Durham Athletic Department.
So Toronto Raptors are tied 89-89 with 2:26 left in the fourth quarter against the champions Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, the good news is I got to see some great volleyball. I did want to check that game out, but the Raptors got, 79, 80 more games to go. Would like to catch that one, but really enjoyed calling that ladies game earlier on and loving what I'm seeing out of the men's team here this evening. It's an absolute dominant performance.
Can we hold off just till the end of the song?
Nah. Oh, here we go, some GNR. John Pham. It's from Rick Hansen Secondary School out in Mississauga. Was the athlete of the year at his high school. Could see why. Before he was dribbling the volleyball like a basketball. Looked like Steph Curry out there between the legs. From the corner, Van Pelt, but Wood got a piece of it, I thought.
Calling the tip?
Finally, yeah. Initially, the ref had
Algonquin.
called Algonquin, but I heard the tip from up here, and Wood was looking guilty on it. Nikita Yasterbov will serve. Watson. Oh. Wood from the left side. Luke, way too strong, hits the ref. And again, we talked about the ladies' bench with some good energy. Good to see the men's bench over there kind of into it. When your bench checks out, it's not a good thing. You got to keep them kind of emotionally and mentally involved in the game when they're called upon. Luke, well outside. So I think if things go the way they have been going, some of the guys over on that bench may get a few plays in here in the third set.
Well, Durham up 2-0 right now, and starting this third one 2-1.
Watson serves. And Andrew Watson, too hot for Gareth Luke to handle.
Little awkward off of Gareth Luke there.
Luke out of Lisgar High School in the Ottawa area. Watson way too strong. 3-2, Durham leads with Andrew Neubauer serving for the Thunder. My highlight of the summer was going up to Ottawa with my son. We went to Carleton University, checked out the Wichita State Carleton game in basketball. Blown away by the facilities up there at Carleton. It's Wood. It's kind of ugly. Wood was like, he was thinking power and then went touch and got lost somewhere in the middle. 3 apiece in the third set.
Sometimes it's better not to think there, just play.
Harrison Wood, great block from the Thunder. McNaughton there. Langley, Langley kind of left that one in limbo. The set wasn't the greatest for him, but I think he should have made a play earlier on, and you can see Coach Matsusaki over there on the sideline telling him the same thing. Attack it. Rory playing a new position over on the left side. And there he is. And he finally got one there. Van Pelt couldn't get it back.
Now serving for
Langley, excellent defensive player. Earned himself an opportunity to be more of an attacker this year, it looks like. So, checking in for the first time, Tyler Krabby. And the Thunder have their first lead here in the third set, up 5-4. So Krabby came in, saw his first action, had one serve, and then sat right back down. Van Pelt. Set was off for Wood, just got it over. Luke. Pham with the back set. And somebody touched the net there. You can see it's shaking. Harrison's played well since he's come in. Ties it up 5-5. He's going to serve.
Looks like this one might actually be a match.
Wood out of Uxbridge. Another one of the Uxbridge High School guys. McNaughton.
Good save.
Oh, great save. But McNaughton puts an end to all of that. All for McNaughton.
Looks like Algonquin is starting to heat up here, starting to get their feet underneath them.
Luke serves for Algonquin.
Nice spin.
Yasterboff. Watson's there. Langley in the corner.
Oh, nice touch.
And clever touch. Andrew Urak. You know any famous Algonquin alumni?
No.
Tom Green,
Is he?
the comedian.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah, he's an Ottawa guy. I'm pretty sure he went to Algonquin. Eric Jansen. Nice save from Neiman. Oh, John Pham.
John Pham with a beautiful touch there.
Yes, Pham. Langley will serve. Rory, another one of the Uxbridge High School crew. And McNaughton with all power. Jansen was there, but ball went out of bounds on the Algonquin side. Point Thunder. 8-6. And Jared will serve for Algonquin. Jared, a first-year player, Ottawa native. Andrew Watson. Braden Rogers there. McNaughton, not there. Jansen says no chance. 8-7. And they call him Dad. Dad serving. If he's Dad, I must be great-grandfather. That puts you at Granddad.
Yeah, and I'm not taking that name. Not quite, not yet.
Well, nice play from Urak there. 9-7 now.
This set going back and forth.
Andrew Watson from the corner. Andrew Watson with the kill. Too hot for Luke to handle.
So far, for the difference for me has been Andrew Watson. He did not play during the Adidas Cup, And he's been the difference between this game here today and then a couple weeks ago.
Ooh. That's Neubauer with the kill for the Thunder. Nikita Yastreboff. Wood. Kept alive by Neiman. Pham in the corner for Wood. And it touched the it looks like Van Pelt touched the antenna. And the initial call was that it was a Durham ball, that Van Pelt touched the antenna. I think he's going to go over and go, look, it's 2-0. Let's just get out of here. I'm a little hungry. You know what I mean? Like, just give the call to Durham and let's.
It's Friday. I want some beers. I want some wings. Let's get this done.
Obviously, that's what happened. Point Durham.
Van Pelt was one of the MVPs of the Adidas Cup for Algonquin.
So Andrew will surf. Langley in the corner. Great save from Luke. Neiman gets it over. Pham back to Langley. Durham seems hell-bent on feeding Rory over on the left side. Wood. Yastreboff, great dig. And net violation. Looked like Neubauer was well over. He looks disappointed in himself, so we'll give it a good call to the ref. 10-all. You know, Watson had the best vertical hands down last year on the team with Polfus out there. And another disappointing set from Urak. It's the second time he's done that tonight. Yastreboff getting in his ear about it. Frustration starting to set in for the Thunder. But, you know, I mean, the way I've seen Polfus jump is pretty impressive. And Van Pelt answers for Algonquin. 11-all. What are you supposed to do on 11?
Pardon?
What are you supposed to do when you got 11? Just double down, right?
It's double down?
You don't play blackjack?
No. No, I don't play blackjack. I'm a poker guy. I was wondering what you were asking me here.
Point Algonquin. You ever see the movie Swingers?
Yes.
Like a 90s one, and that's one of the things that Vince Vaughn always says on it. He's like, you got to double down on 11, always.
Are you trying to age me here, too?
No, I'm aging myself. I've already called myself great-granddad. In the context of Durham's campus, I am, you know.
So I hate to break it to all the Toronto Raptors fans out there. They ended up losing to the Cavaliers 94-91.
Harrison Wood, what a block. Jared McNaughton.
McNaughton with a beautiful play at the net.
McNaughton fired up, trying to inspire his teammates. I think, you know, the Durham coaches are content with, and Watson just kind of hits that. He's kind of content with letting these guys play it out. You know, he's left Polfus and some of the other guys over on the bench. Jansen's sitting over there, and so he may be okay with letting this set get away from him and then just put it away in the fourth set.
I think that's very dangerous. Like I said, you give Algonquin the chance to come back. They're that kind of team. They'll go down 2-0 and come back.
Harry Wood with the kill.
Just, Algonquin was one of those teams in the tournament. Every game they played, they came back. They were slow with those first 2 sets, and they would come back, and they won it all. They're very dangerous in the third and sets and beyond.
Tyler Krabby back out to serve. He had the 1 serve earlier on. Tyler from Stouffville, another sports admin student. And Van Pelt with another kill. Tyler will go take a seat, and Braden Rogers will check back in. Eric Jansen. Well, there we go. Bit more like it from the Lords.
The big man up to serve.
So don't forget, we'll be back here tomorrow afternoon, folks. Ladies, Wood puts that into the net. Ladies action gets started at 1 o'clock against La Cité, and figure some roughly around 3 o'clock, the men's action will be getting going. I anticipate both teams will have a little bit of an easier time tomorrow against La Cité. Too much. The Coyotes, an excellent basketball school, but not necessarily known for their volleyball. Rory Langley, second-year player. Yasterboff may have been going out. Langley saved it. Harry Wood. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that is tipped. Harrison Wood. Rory changing up his fashion sense this year. Last year, he went all fluorescent shoes, fluorescent headband, fluorescent wristband. Just going with the fluorescent socks. And some great defense between Rogers and Langley there. Wood with the dig this time. Watson from the corner. And Yasterbov, it was out, but someone got a piece of it. I think maybe Jansen. 18-15 Algonquin. Watson. Clever Andrew Neubauer.
Right to the open spot. Nobody there for Durham.
So Algonquin gelling a little bit better. The timing of the sets working out a little bit better here in this third set. 19-15. And not sure what Watson was doing there.
No idea. Timeout. Durham. They want to discuss this.
Yeah, take a breather, coach.
Durham down by 5 now. Algonquin 20. Durham 15. This is actually making me concerned here from what I've seen previously. Now I'm like, oh, this is exactly what I meant.
I think.
I mean, it's hard. I can't see Durham dropping 3 sets in a row. But I would not count Algonquin out of this match.
I feel like with, the Russian Nikita Yasterbov on the Algonquin lineup, maybe he's using the speech from Rocky IV. You ever see Rocky IV when he fights Ivan Drago in the Soviet Union? And he's pulling out the, if I could change and you can change, we can all change. Any chance I can get to insert a Rocky Balboa speech into the broadcast, it's going on.
You're going to start yelling, Adrian.
Ivan Drago's famous tagline in that was, "I must break you." And the guy's like 6'7", 220 pounds of ripped. Rocky's 5'6", $160 soaking wet, and he whips his butt.
But
Only in the movies.
It's Rocky. It's
Yeah.
Rocky.
Jared McNaughton serves. And nice play from
Nice
John
play.
Pham.
Nice dump.
Tyler Krabby's going to check back in as Eric Jansen serves. 2016 now the Lord's Trail.
Serving for Durham.
And Jansen, you don't see that too often from the fifth-year player. Sorry, fourth-year guy. He just kind of miffed that one. So Urek. And Tyler Krabby gets his first kill of the evening. Well, Tyler didn't get to see much action last year. Kind of came in and, games that were out of hand. But looks pretty good here. Tyler's one of those guys that if he played for, pretty much any other team in the East, would probably be a starter. It's a clever dump from Van Pelt. But on this loaded Durham squad, he's going to have to try and work his way in. So guys we haven't seen yet so far is Andrew Dubé, Wesley Armstrong, Spencer Edwards, Kyler Woodburn, and we did see Lucas Peachel briefly. And Harrison Wood.
Nice play at the net there by Wood.
And Algonquin wants a timeout with Durham creeping back in.
What do you think? You think the Lords can do this?
I think they're going to put their key guys back in. I'd like to see Polfus back in the lineup here with 21-19. Just down 2. The guy was dominant in the first 2 sets, and I know the coach is trying to work in a few other guys, but hey, we got a chance. We're creeping back in here. We're down 2 points. Let's put this away. The Algonquin guys don't look too concerned with them. They're over dancing, jamming away. What is this, 21 Pilots?
21 Pilots,
That's
yes.
right, yeah.
Yep.
One of the big songs of the summer.
That it was. Very great album. Listen to the album. Very good. Very good.
There's some Broccoli, the big tune.
That's one of those songs that'll never die.
Oh, what a block.
Durham's
Tyler
point,
Krabby.
only down by 1.
I'd like to see the CRWC get into it a little bit here, try to will the men's team. Put this one away. Pham gets the roll. Yasterbach from the corner. And Watson was there, but it landed out of bounds on the right side of the Algonquin net. 22-20. Now checking in for the first time is Mark Buenviaje. I was working on that name all afternoon, and he's just seen his first action here in the third set. Mark Buenviaje. And Andrew Watson with the kill from the back row. You see that vertical there, Daryl.
That height, that power.
Oh, kind of an awkward, and Krabby with a double. Neubauer will serve. Second-year player Neubauer. Way too strong. So, Algonquin has chances to put it away. They keep letting Durham hanging around here in the third set.
That's one of those things you commented on earlier. You're up. You just got to put it in play there. You're giving away points.
Krabby will serve again. Nice save off the net. Wood.
Oh, Wood with some nice plays at the net there.
McNaughton. So that's Van Pelt.
Beautiful block.
And I think it rolled out of bounds with the call as Algonquin, I believe. It is, yeah.
It is.
So set point Algonquin up 22-24. I don't like it. I'd rather just put them away, you know? In the corner, Langley. And there it is. Algonquin set point 25-22. Durham leads 2-1.
Algonquin refusing to go quietly. We'll have set 4 coming up. Seems like whenever this song comes on, everybody starts to
It's all
dance.
vibes, so everyone's up.
Even all the workers.
We have a final score from Kinsman Stadium, Durham. 4, Holland College 1.
So we just got the announcement over the loudspeaker.
Past the round robin. They play St. Clair tomorrow morning at Kinsman.
So Durham Lords beating Holland College 4-1. Moving past the initial rounds. We'll play tomorrow morning. Well, the women's team bringing home the OCAA championship. The men's team trying to bring home the national championship at home.
The women's went to nationals, which was in Saskatchewan, and then upon arrival, walked into a snowstorm.
Really? So did they play it?
They did play, yeah, they did play. So apparently Algonquin was dancing on that last break too.
Yeah.
They're dancing again right now, but it seemed to work for them for that last set.
Yeah, they're vibing. All right, getting set for the 4th set. Durham leads 2-1.
This is our final set.
I believe it is. Lords. They've got Polfis and most of the starting lineup back out there. So I think
good call.
They're going to get back to what worked. I like this tune. Omi, cheerleader.
Cheerleader.
Yeah.
I actually, when this song came out that summer, I flipped the channel so quick.
I did it first. It's one of those songs that just seeps into your consciousness.
It's one of those songs I don't want to hear a little bit of.
Yeah.
Because it's just stuck in my head all day long.
Yeah.
Like, I'm walking by people in the grocery store singing cheerleader, you know?
Yeah.
Like I just, once it's in, it doesn't get out.
You want to liven the place up? Put the Queen on.
Yes. Can't go wrong with Queen.
It's Urakel serve. Well wide, good eye,
bounds,
Damon
good eye.
Noss. So Noss is another guy that started that was buried over on the bench for that 3rd set. Well, back out on the floor, Noss, Pham, Rogers, Langley, Polfis, and Jansen. Oh, sorry, Harper, forgive me. 2-0 Durham.
Damon Noss now serving for the Lords.
Damon from Woodville, Ontario. Hits that one right into the net.
Number 7, Nikita Esteban, now serving for Algonquin.
Yastrobov. And Mike Harper with the kill. Bit more like it.
He played great in that first set, and then was on the bench for the most of the other sets.
I think, it looks as like the coach was content with, letting that set get away. I think he felt confident in his guys that can bring it back here. Van Pelt with the kill. Langley there. I just don't understand. Rory's a great player. He played some libero and stuff last year. I'm just not sure I like him playing up on the front on the left side there. He just doesn't have the height that some of the other guys have. Oh, there's Polfus. That's what you want to see. Brett the lefty, got him playing the right side. 4-2. Brett from Kitchener Grand River Collegiate. His 4th year. It's his first year here at Durham. Rogers sets for Polfus. Luke. Gareth Luke, Algonquin Thunder. 4-3. Van Pelt is now serving. Although, you know what? They've got Van Pelt listed at 5'10". He doesn't look 5'10" to me. And he's calling him Neiman. So we've been calling Neiman Van Pelt all afternoon. Please forgive us.
That we have.
Come on, OCAA, get us the right numbers.
Yeah. So
on both the program and the OCAA roster that I printed off from their site.
So Nieminen is number 14, standing in at 6'4" from London, Ontario, 2nd-year player.
So then number 9 would be Van Pelt. It seems a bit more. Jesus, forgive us.
So
Neiman
earlier when I said,
if you're watching,
we apologize. So earlier when I said Van Pelt was the one of the all-stars for the Adidas Cup, that was actually Nieminen.
Yeah,
that was an all-star during the Adidas Cup for the Algonquin Thunder.
And then I read here, Josh Isaac was the MVP, and he hasn't seen the floor, so I don't know whether he's injured or what. So Algonquin, handicapped. If the guy's the MVP, he's obviously one of their better players. Noss, clever play. Damon Noss, 7'5".
Damon Noss. Perfect placement. Eric Jansen, now serving for the Wolves.
Miscommunication between Neiman and McNaughton. And great save, Thunder. Damon Noss. Damon Noss. So that looked like Van Pelt. The real Van Pelt.
The real.
Jeez, that's terrible. I feel terrible. Jansen serves. Yastrobov. Langley there. Noss just gets it over. McNaughton. Jared McNaughton. He's been a player all afternoon. I'd like to see them feed him a bit more. He's been real dominant.
15, Jared McNaughton.
Andrew Newbar back on the court for Algonquin.
McNaughton serves. And Harper Great block. It's Andrew Neubauer. Jared. Big boy for a first-year guy. Nas.
Almost looks like he should be playing tight end.
Yeah. And Polfus couldn't get to that.
All knotted up.
8-all.
8 apiece.
No, you're right there. I was like, they gave Algonquin a little bit of hope, and now, Durham's got their main guys back out there, but everything looks sort of even, and Algonquin's even got a bit of the momentum. Double, you heard everyone on Algonquin call it, and the ref agreed. When the whole arena yells it, you're probably guilty. Damon Noss.
There you
Damon
go.
Noss.
Let's go, he says. Damon Knox.
Damon from Port Perry High School. He's a child and youth worker is what he's studying to be here. Admirable career choice.
Got to give it to him for that one. I couldn't do it.
I got 2 kids. I'm already a child and youth worker. I don't need to go to college for that. Yeah. Urick with the serve. Harper there. Damon Noss. Damon Noss with the kill. Noss delivering the ether. I can't believe how much he's improved this year. He's a guy that was used in garbage time last year, and now he's really, really improved. Put in the work in the offseason. Good for him. Polfus. Luke got a finger on it, but not enough. 11-10 Durham.
Polfus can hit that from anywhere on the court.
They got to keep throwing it back to number 2. Keep feeding the boy. And you'd like some better communication out of Harper and Polfus there. Polfus from the corner. And then out of bounds, Neiman. The real Neiman.
We're going to make that his nickname now, eh? Like hashtag new Neiman. The real Neiman. Don't be so hard on yourself, Chris. It was the paperwork.
I know,
it was all the
it's just
paperwork.
frustrating. Yeah. Great block, Harper. And I love that Langley stepping up, just hammering that. As they'd say in Newfoundland, 13-10.
Bye.
Yeah, Algonquin wants to talk about it. My son's half Newfie, so I'm allowed to. I think I've got a ghetto pass for Newfoundland to throw in a few references. So.
Us Newfies, because I am
Really?
Newfie.
Yeah.
We accept all as Newfoundlanders. Last game of the season, what we'll do is we'll screech you in here.
All right.
We're bringing some Newfie screech, and we'll bring in a cod.
Yeah, I'll start telling everybody what I think about them live on air.
We'll do it at the end of the game.
Yeah, wait till I'm graduating.
Yeah.
Women's volleyball teams are right here tomorrow morning if you want to watch baseball. Kinsman Stadium, Durham against St. Clair, last game of the round robin. Semifinals and finals of the national tournament are on Sunday.
Yep. Placentia Bay, Newfoundland. Is that's where my son's mother's family's from, and she's from. Newfoundland is the only province in Canada I have yet to be in.
You have to go.
Oh, I know. I'm dying.
You have to go.
You know what it is? A lot of times, because I worked in music, I got to go on concert tours all across the country, and you get to see every inch of the country. But a lot of times, being on a tour bus, they don't go over to Newfoundland.
No.
The ferries and that, it makes it difficult for travel and that. So that's the only reason I haven't been out there.
Most people are leaving Newfoundland, not going to.
Yeah, but I want to go for a weekend at least.
Beautiful,
beautiful.
Yeah.
One of my good friends, who's lived in Pickering for years, she just went back. She'd been here for a few years. She got homesick and was like, enough. And too long on the serve. Yastreboff continues his difficult evening.
14-11 Durham. Harper with the serve.
And the real Neiman is the real deal. (14-12). Polfus. Brett Polfus. 15-12. Like I said, keep feeding number 2. Good things happen.
Brett Polfus.
And Pham with another double. Langley from the corner. Great block, Andrew Urak. And that got the Algonquin bench up and lively.
Algonquin not going quietly.
And Eric Jansen responds. And Urak again. And into the net, Garrett Luke. 17-15. I think if we go to the 5th set, I'm just going to hand it to you.
I'm done. I'm hitting the wall hard. I need a coffee.
Hit it, yeah.
I need to start bringing energy drinks or something.
Nas. And miscommunication. There's about 4 guys in gray. All kind of going for it, but nobody wanted to. 18-15. Come on, Eric Jansen. Great save from Langley. Polfus just gets it over. Yastreboff. McNaughton. What a dig from Jansen. Yastreboff in the corner again. Nikita Yastreboff. I think part of it is at this point of the day, like I said, I taught 2 separate classes. So that's 4 hours of me talking. And then we did the women's game, a 5-game set. Now we're doing this. I'm sick of my own voice at this point.
We'll just turn your volume down on your headset there.
Nas, too strong. hit that one well and over to the Algonquin bench. (18-17). Jared McNaughton serves. Eric Jansen. Oh, what a save,
What a
Eric
save.
Jansen.
Beautiful. Oh, that's too bad.
Andrew Urach. 18 all. Will that sway things in the Thunder's favor?
After a save like that, you kind of want to see Durham come up with the point there.
You know, if they think they
Great
get that
effort.
point, this place erupts, and I think they kind of cruise from there on in. Noss. Damon Noss.
There you go. Nice.
He's played really well this evening.
Number 6.
John Pham will serve.
No serving.
And Braden Rogers checks back in. And there it is. Neubauer.
20 points.
19 all. Who wants this?
One for the Thunder. Eric serving.
And there it is.
There you go.
Brett Polfus. Daryl, I'm no volleyball coach, but this number 2 guy's pretty good. And I got to think the strategy is keep feeding this
You have
guy.
to. And it doesn't matter what side he's on. If he's on the left or the right, it does not matter. Anywhere on the court.
Keep pointing the game. Get it back to number 2. And Neubauer again. Now, you know, when Durham came out that dominant, surprising to see them. You know, maybe they've hit the wall much the same as we did. You know, that 5-set game for the ladies, you think can sometimes throw off the men because, and there's a nice play from Rory Langley, excuse me. You wonder if, you know, them sitting there that long, watching the women, you know, they've eaten early and they kind of time it thinking, all right, it's, you know, we're going to play at X time, and then things go longer. You wonder if they're losing energy and they didn't sort of plan their meals appropriately.
Every little thing can play a factor.
Mm-hmm. Mike Harper will serve. Polfus on the dig. I mean, he's doing a back set. You're well over on the left side. Great block.
Nice play at the
That's
net.
out. Yeah. Good effort from John Pham. 21 all.
Number 6, Andrew Neubauer.
I'm going to get some hate tweets if this ends up going to Algonquin in the 5th.
Eric Jansen with the kill.
Veteran comes through there.
12 or 2. I'd like to see Harrison Wood back out there right now in place of Langley. He's a lot more dominant than what Rory was, you know, on that left side. Although defensively, Rory's much better than what Harrison brings to the table. And that's well wide. 23-21. And Brett Polfus is serving. Algonquin wants to talk about it. Exactly who you want at the service line for Durham right now is the guy with the ball in his hand.
All I need is 2 points to close this out here. I mean, and if you give this 4th set up to Algonquin, 5th set, it's only 15 points. That's anybody's match now.
Yeah, momentum's absolutely in their favor.
Algonquin back on the court, ready to go.
Thunder look amped. Lords look confident.
So that's the one thing I give to the Thunder too, is the fact that even though they go down 2-0, they just stick with their program. They just stick with their play, and they always seem to come back.
Well, a lot of it was them, especially that first game, them beating themselves.
A lot of
Durham
mistakes.
Didn't exactly, hand it to them. It was, unforced errors. Polfus serves. And a great save. Uh-oh.
Nice play at the net.
John Pham. Langley. Rory Langley.
Nice.
Finally. It's match point. Durham Lords, 24-21. Now, if I'm Polfus, don't go for the ace. Put the ball in play. Let them make the mistake.
I agree with that. Just put it in play and let them beat themselves. And off the net.
It's like they don't really want it, Jonah Neiman from London, Ontario. Business admin student. Eric Jansen saved Algonquin. And it is a net violation.
Net violation, Algonquin point.
You know what? I'm going to side with the refs on this one. Rory did go over. You can see it from here. We're getting an elevated view. We may have a better view of it than some of these guys, but I thought he was well over.
And they're giving it to the...
No.
Was that a timeout?
Yeah, it's a timeout. So 24-23. Match point again for Durham. Every man. I got to do that. Last name greatest.
It's a jack of all
like
trades.
a sprained ankle. I ain't nothing to play with. Man, I got to wake myself up here. Yeah. First name greatest. Gotta love some Drake. Reps the 416.
No comment.
Yeah.
I love what he does for the city of Toronto.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. Him being the ambassador for the Toronto Raptors.
That's not a bad gig.
Stays humble to his hometown.
All right, here's Neiman serving. Eric Jansen. And there it is.
Game over,
set,
folks.
match. Durham Lords. And Dad puts it away.
Dad.
So now the kids can go to bed. All right. Well, that was a great evening of volleyball. Final Durham wins 3-1, 25-23. Durham ladies won 3-2. So from the Campus Recreation Wellness Center, for Daryl Callahan, I'm Chris McKee. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back on the air at 1 p.m. tomorrow.